Hello. 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 Hello, Dibs. Welcome. Glad to see you. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Nexus Kinevere here, back with Paper Mario 64 on part 3. Um, should be fun. We did a lot last time, so all of that preparation should help us out with this next part. If I recall, I believe we are going to the forest, so this should be pretty good. すみません。おはようございます。こんにちは。こんばんは。エクセスキヌビルです。今日の配信はマリオストーリーです。パート2じゃない。パート3です。ストーリー、話を続ける。ごめん。それでは、行くぞ。Hello, Bean. Welcome. What's up? Oh, that's a good point. Let me see if I can do this. I think I tried this last time and it didn't go so well, but I want to try it again this time. What's going on? Double exclamation. Hold on. Are you doing that thing again? Let me see. Oh, you are doing that thing again. You're saying things to where it's not popping up on stream. The real question is, why ask? And yes, I am, but why ask? I don't understand. I'm not ashamed, but I don't understand. At any rate. Also, don't think I don't know about the name of that server. Maybe that's why you ask. I won't dox it. And it's not like I would get in trouble if I said it, but I'm not gonna say anything about it. At any rate, good vibes here. Let's moving forward. Let's moving forward? Let's moving forward. Let's move forward. Okay. I hope you enjoy Paper Mario as well. Why do you sound like that? Because I sound like how I am. I got a better microphone. What's the problem? I've been sounding fuzzy for the past 87 years. I see what he was talking about now. I forgot I had to lower my voice for you guys. At any rate. I mean, it's not that low, but I had forgotten about that. New microphone means I have to bring some parts out and move some parts back. At any rate, though, I want to try this. Let's see. Is that the moon? Is that why you asked? Because at first I thought you were trying to like do a thing. Because I know that y'all are like, you guys in that server are very notorious for doing that thing. So, um. Because I was trying to figure out why you would ask that question. What do you mean no? No what? It's just the moon is funny. The moon is funny. I don't doubt that. The moon is very funny. I like it. Just curious, yeah. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I have to change. Because this is like my third microphone, so I had to change a few things too. What's up? No. Well, not that I know of. As far as I'm concerned, because, no, I'm just African American, no. I mean, to be fair, if you want to go deep into it, everyone technically is. But no, not in the case of like one parent is one thing, one parent is another. No, I'm African American. Oh, I'm gonna die now. I think that's possible. That is fun though. I'll come back later. Okay. I have been asked that multiple times though, in real life, so it's not an odd question per se. But I was curious myself. Okay, to the forest. Wait, to the badge shop. How much money do I have? Not much. We have here. Oh yeah, I don't need these. Yeah, to the forest. I'm just kind of glad you asked about the voice thing anyway, because a lot of times I've had so many issues with my sound setup, and no one's really said anything. So I never really know if it's an issue until I listen back to my stream and I'm like, wow, that sounded bad, or wow, that's too far back, and stuff like that. So I actually needed that, so thank you for that. And I apologize for any hostilities if there were any. Brr. Just know a ghost passed right in front of me. A ghost passed right in front of. You saw it, didn't you? Nah, I didn't see it. No, you must have. How do you figure? Oh, well, now I see it. Over there. And now I don't see it. No, the other way. It went into the forest. Mario, this madness has to end. Will you go into the forest and see what's going on? I'm ashamed to say it's my job, but I just can't go. I'm too frightened of ghosts. But please, I'm begging you. Have mercy. Alright. Actually. I keep forgetting I'm doing this dumb, like, thing where I'm barely even carrying health items. But we'll see how far I get. I love the way the scenery changes, though. Pardon me, sir. If you happen to be Mario, how do you do, sir? My master wishes to see you. If you would, please call on us at the mansion. Please call on us. Please call on us at the mansion on the far side of the Forever Forest. My master would also like me to add that he has the invincible blah blah blah. Let the music play. Let the kick drum do its thing. The funny part is we're gonna actually hear this again in a little bit once I get to my destination. Oh, the background kind of reminds me of that one painting. I don't know if that's intentional or not. It has to be though. Okay. So the interesting thing about this place is that obviously you can easily get lost, but the thing about it is there are differences in the scenery as you pass by, and the difference that you see is the place is where you need to go. So this just shakes, meaning that I need to go this way. Let me make sure I've seen everything on this side though. Oh, I could fight them. Sure, why not? Piranha Plant 530. And every one of the adventures, imagine you know them pretty well. I mean, that's why they're in Smash. Oh, I forgot to turn the Sparky badge back on. They smile after fighting people and it's no smile. It makes me hop in the head. Danger run, let's go. Yeah, I need to turn off this. Turn on these dogs though. Multiple dogs? Multi-count, rather. Or it could be Quake Hammer. Maybe click hammer next time. Maybe. What do you think you're doing? Just for the forest. Path ahead of here is extremely dangerous. Didn't you know that? You'd better go back. Okay, so that's your story. You're invited to boost magic. You may pass. Oh, that easy, huh? Listen carefully. If you want to get through this forest, you have to pay really close attention to get around it. If you choose the wrong path, you'll end up back at the forest edge before you know it. The areas around the correct path will always look slightly different from the others. Watch carefully for clues. For example, in this area, take a good look at the inner trees as you walk around. In one of them, you'll spot strange glowing eyes. The exit near that tree is the path you want to take. These clues will be different in other parts of the forest. Watch the inner forest very, very carefully as you go. Oh no! Without the Zap Tap badge, fuzzies are 100% the worst possible thing. Hello, D-Boy. Welcome. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? The forest fuzzy. Forest fuzzies are always green. Oh, evergreen fuzzies, huh? 610. They grab hold of you, they'll absorb your HP and add it to their own. Well, they can't grab hold of me now. They sometimes divide. If they divide, they become even stronger. I mean, that just means I would grind, though. I don't even have to block against them. Pretty good? Good. Good to hear. Nice to hear. Not bad. Have you played this game before, D-Boy? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I said, have you played this game before? Oh, okay. Nice. It seems that everyone that's come to the stream so far has never played this game before. Which is a nice experience for me, honestly. I've only played the Wii one, which I forgot the name of, and Origami King, which was alright, I guess. Oh, so you played Super Paper Mario and Origami King. Okay. I like Super Paper Mario. I haven't played through Origami King. But I thought Super Paper Mario was pretty good. I remember I was stuck in the desert even with the tutorials to never beat it. That sounds like me with a sticker star in a forest. Exist is real? Yeah, I'm not fake. I exist. But you guys do too. Hey, hello there. Hello, Mario. I'm a Bobo from the land called Flower Fields. Flower Seeds? Should I give it to you or shouldn't I? Well, I suppose I'll give it to you. Here you go. Please plant it somewhere nice and take extra good care of it. If you plant it somewhere bad and I find out about it, I might place a curse on you. No way! What? Oh, yeah. We're both real. We're all real. Oh. Let me see. Rock, mushroom tree. Mushroom up top. Rock. Oh yeah, it's different. This one because of the tree. Come here. Come here. Oh, they're not worth it. They're only 1-star point each. Also, as long as I play this game, I'm going to continue to say that this game was made by Intelligent Systems, which is it's the same set of people who made well, not the same set, but like the company that made that puzzle game Panel the Pawn and Fire Emblem series, which I love both of. Well, they make a different pitch. have I been doing YouTube? That is a good question. I want to say I've been doing so for maybe over. I know it's over 7 years, I think. Off and on, but I didn't really start making videos until I was playing like Fire Emblem Heroes or something, uploading videos on that, and then I didn't start like streaming until, well, not long ago, because I didn't have a capture device or a console, which I really wanted to stream. Oh, I can't carry this. If you ever notice any weird frame things, just know that it's not the capture. In fact, this is probably the best it gets. Because I'm actually playing this through vWii, so I'm playing this through Wii U. So if you see like frame drops from like when well, it's not really frame drops, but it's just natively gonna do that. Because even on N64 it did that. But it's worse on Switch, sadly. That's why I chose to play it this way as well. Because I could have also played it on Wii, but it would have looked worse on Wii. In terms of my capture. Oh, a wild bat appears. Wii U? I still have one actually. Oh, really? Lamau. Messages retracted. She lurks in the shadows. Zubat for real, yeah. He doesn't have leech life though. As a kid though, that forest used to get me. I think I was just a dumb kid. B12, are you there? 'Cause, I see you. You're not saying anything. Eh. Hey, we made it, Mario. We got... Oh. Hold on. Try speaking again, because I don't... I see you moving. Unless that was shuffling, because I don't know. I know this time it's not me, this time it's you, so... We got out of the forest. It's about time. So don't you think that's the mansion the old dude was talking about? Well, I don't need this. The doors look like chocolate bars to me. There she goes. Welcome, sirs and madam. I'm pleased you made it through Forever Forest. My master awaits you in the room highest up in this lovely mansion.
How about now?
Oh, there she be.
Oh God.
Hold on a
That's
second.
loud.
Yeah, hold on.
Do
You're
I
so
sound
loud
like that?
hold on. You're so loud that you're coming through both, like... You're coming through, like, a different sort... Hold on.
Why do I sound pitched?
I got him. Hold on. This is weird. Oh my god.
How about now?
What? I hear you, but hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Because you're like... Oh my god, I have to change something. Because I hear you just fine now, but... Instead of coming through my headphones, you're coming through my monitor, and that's just odd, so give me a second. Change that. Oh, that's why. Try speaking now.
Yes.
There we go. I guess when Discord like updates, it just changes things. It changed my output device to default, which I guess it defaults to my monitor. At any rate,
That was loud because I heard myself and I apologize.
Yeah, because you were bouncing because it bounced from the monitor to the microphone. That's why.
That was so
basically
weird.
you speech changed. So yeah, echolocation. Dolphin. That was an interesting experience. I don't know why it has to do that. It's so dumb. Anyway, I'll make sure to check that from now on. Okay. Go to the third floor. There you will hear all the news of the Star Spirit. So I just went through the forest and
Oh, I've been watching.
beat up everything. Oh, okay.
Through my phone. My computer was trying to update and it still has yet to, so I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just join up on Discord through phone.
But the cool thing is, this time though, you actually sound pretty decent through your phone, so that means like on all of your microphones you sound pretty good. Because it used to be very fuzzy on phone. Yeah, I don't know what changed. I have no idea, so...
Hon, I couldn't tell you either. No idea.
That's funny.
Ooh, pardon.
Add it to the counter, boys. Alright, let's see. Can't go that way. Into the chocolate bar doors.
Chocolate. Did you just say chocolate?
Chocolate?
Chocolate? Chocolate?
Chocolate! Oh, that's probably why you sound the way you do, because you have noise cancel off, which makes things so much clearer.
Why is
Which is
it a
ironic.
thing why is it a thing if it's gonna make it sound
Because it's gonna-
terrible?
Because it like cuts certain things off. If you use crisp, you're just screwed. It's supposed to make things sound better, but it just catches nothing, with or without nuts. Ah!
With nuts.
With.
I really like the symphony bars that have. What is it? Is it almonds? Yeah, I think the symphony bars have almonds and toffee. It's so good.
Yeah, but here's the question: which color is it?
Blue?
Correct.
Yes, because those
Now,
are my favorites.
Yes. Now the thing about that is, I asked this because hey, look at the TM. I asked this because red and blue usually on most bars, red usually indicates that it has like crunch in it, and blue indicates that it's milk chocolate. But see, Symphony said, I'm gonna make sure you're paying attention. And like, I remember bringing home 2 bars.
Have a nut allergy.
Well, yeah, basically, or the opposite. I hope you like milk chocolate, because I don't like milk chocolate without anything in it. So.
Dude,
I remember bringing 2 bars home and I was upset.
I love all chocolate.
I mean, eating milk chocolate to me is like the equivalent of eating a grilled cheese, which means that there's nothing to crunch, so that throws me off. So I love Nestle Crunch bars, not sponsored.
Cheese.
I need something in it. Yeah, I need to put something in it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Crunch is a good chocolate bar. It's been a while since I've had it too. If you want this record, you must guess who holds it. But it's not Pokemon, though. I mean, it does look like a TM to me, though. So Lady Bo will be very angry if we let him get it too easily, fellow boo. Do your best, like we practiced. No, boo-hoo. You guessed right. Go on, take this. Oh, boo. Lady Bow's... Bow? It's Bo, because she wears a bow. Lady Bo's really going to flip out on us.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Oh, God. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that.
What? Dude, I watched the Great Pumpkin, I watched the Christmas special, I watched the Easter Beagle, all of them. Even the Valentine's Day one. Every holiday. I love Charlie Brown.
It comes on the holidays, usually. If you watch.
No, I have them on DVD. My mom, she went the extra mile one year and she got me all kinds of Snoopy stuff. So I have been blessed with Snoopy.
I see. Beagle. The Red Baron?
The Red Baron.
The Red Baron von Dukenschmidt.
Dude, what kind of questions are being asked in the chat? That is so odd.
Oh, I mean, people are just curious. I know it is odd, though.
I don't know, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
A little weird.
Just a smidgen.
Not the nuts,
boy.
but you know.
Boy. Nah, that's not that's nutty. I know the Lady Bell.
That's a genuine question.
The genuine question.
Play Monopoly. I played Monopoly today.
You played Monopoly today?
Yeah, actual Monopoly.
With whom?
Like, took the board out and everything.
Well, without dots.
I've got my Steven Universe.
Oh,
family.
Ah.
Just family. That's all.
Just
Because we had a couple people over today because it was my grandmother's birthday a few days back.
mhm.
So today everybody was actually off, so that's when we celebrated with her.
Okay.
And we sat down and played some Monopoly. The Steven Universe version, but you know.
Right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. What's the equivalent of
one
Boardwalk in that one?
What is Boardwalk? It's Beach City Boardwalk.
Oh, that makes the most sense.
And the temple is like Park Place. And instead of the
Who won?
brother's girlfriend.
Brother's girlfriend.
Not me. I actually lost because I had to pay $800 and I only had $183 to my name.
Gotcha.
And none of the things that I had, even if I mortgaged them, I still wouldn't be able to actually pay it.
Oh, I see.
But dude, I love the Steven Universe one. You, me, and Dred should play it sometime.
I guess.
We played the quick version and it maybe took an hour. Oh, it's so much fun.
I do prefer Monopoly over Mario Party, even though it's technically the same thing.
Not really. I don't know, but Monopoly seems a little more fun. Ow! I hit my elbow on my computer.
That's so annoying. How you managed to do that?
I'm sitting over here on my bed and my laptop's right here, so I hit my elbow on it. It's the lappy top.
The lappy top. Top of the morn. Top of the line.
Yeah? I won't.
Hey Ma, I'm watching the stream.
Yeah, she said my name and I'm like, don't
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Good.
That would be kind of funny.
That's a plus.
Hey yo, Ma, you gonna dox me in front of my friends?
Hey Ma, you doxed.
I'm not a dachshund, I'm a miniature pincher. Mario Party is a whole different level of competitive and toxicity. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I don't like Mario Party. That's why I call it the game that divorces. If you if you're in a crazy relationship and you're trying to get out of it, play Mario Party. It's a good way to like frame a divorce, I guess. Don't take advice from me. That's mean. That's a mean advice to take. As someone who is not married, I can't just say that, but I can say that Mario Party is a toxic game. It's boot.
Like it to an extent. Like you gotta be playing with the right people.
No, actually, you need to be playing with people you don't know. Literally the best way to play. Yeah, if you say you go to a convention and someone decides that they want to play Mario Party. If you do so, play it with them, and then the next day play with a different group. Totally different people, 100%. That way there's no bias. And the only way they're gonna get at you is if you have the most stars. You know what I mean?
I didn't play it.
The first thing, not the second.
When we played with the Weasel, I could sense a lot of competitiveness.
Well, the Weasel's competitive anyway. He's competitive in Mario Kart
Very.
as well, so yeah.
Very. Like, don't get me wrong, but I would prefer to play with someone a little more level-headed, especially that game. Like, I don't mind it from time to time, but I could not do it consistently.
I got you.
Well,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
on my search engine.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Hmm.
There's a little whale shark on my search engine.
Oh, have you been searching VTubers lately?
Not on my laptop.
Oh, well. Weasel, like the bread from yesterday? Nah, different person.
Yeah, it's a different person. That's Dread.
Yeah, Dread is the Dread is bread. Dread is the I am bread. Dread is the fedora noodle.
He be my best friend.
Who, the Weasel?
The Dread. Oh, hang on one second. Don't move.
Okay.
I'm a mute real quick. Don't move.
Oh, okay. My day is pretty good. I slept a little longer than I wanted to, or rather, I went to sleep a little later because I was preparing a few things, and I woke up much later than I intended. But I guess that's okay considering that I was like yesterday I only slept for like 3 hours, and I was okay. But then on the last stream, the power went out, so it ended abruptly. Technically, it would have been longer by a few more hours, but things happen. And then yeah, I went to sleep much later because I was working on a few things, preparing for next week, and I went to sleep at like around maybe 11 a.m. and I woke up at 8 p.m. today, so I got a decent amount of sleep. How's yours though? I indeed woke up at 8 p.m. Yes. Not my finest moment. Not the first time either, though. I've slept through a whole day once before, and I was not happy about it. It's been alright, nothing too exciting. Yeah. It was probably a bad idea for her to tell me to not move. Because I have no idea how long it's gonna take her to come back. Favorite Mario soundtrack? Oh man, dang. That's a good question. Hmm. I guess since I was listening to it recently, I could probably say Mario and Luigi soundtrack. But it's still hard because I like the Mario Galaxy one. I like Super Mario 3. It's really hard to choose, but recently I was listening through Mario and Luigi series music. I was listening through, I think it was Bowser's Inside Story. But that took me down a rabbit hole. Actually, I ended up listening to it at work while I was, working. But what triggered that was I was listening to Pokemon music from Gen 5, Unova region, Black and White 2. Gusty Garden, I love Gusty Garden. That is a beautiful song. I may have to go back and listen to that again too. That's what I'll do when I get to work tomorrow. I'll listen to the Mario Galaxy soundtrack while I'm working. So that should be good. But there was like a particular song in Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story that sounds a lot like one of the battle themes in Black and White or Black and White 2. I can't remember which one. And that's what made me end up listening to that set. I think she got lost. She may have flown to the wrong tree, I think. Pretty sure someone made a lyrical version of Go. Oh, really? I need to listen to that because I saw a lyrical version of the final theme for Bowser's Inside Story. I like it when people add lyrics to some of these songs. They're really cool. I loved that song by Man on the Internet was my friend. Yeah. Man on the Internet, that's right. I love it stuff. Because I think he also did what is that song called? It's the Mario 64 one. It's the Bowser world. Koopa something. What is it called? I know the level is called like, oh, it's like Koopa's Road or something like that. Bowser's Road. I love that song. That is by far one of my favorite like Mario songs to date. Alright, I may have to resist the urge. She's taking too long. Alright, there's a hidden floor panel very near here. A star piece is underneath the floor panel. Press A while jumping. Boost of luck. Can you find it? Boost! The ground pound. I don't have space. I've never heard it. Be right back. I'm gonna check it out. Okay. Well, now I will wait. Oh, that one. I just heard a few seconds of it, but I ain't. Yeah. It's kind of like when you just hear like 1.5 seconds of a theme, and it's just like, oh, I instantly know it. It's like the first note of Megalovania, you know, that that D note. I think it's D note. That was funny. I jumped to the side and it still showed him there. Gerudo Valley is a good one. Oh, I haven't heard the lyrics to that one. I should listen to that one. Welcome to my shop. Big. Soldier Boy has her time. Ah, I wish you were here to see it, but you know, for all I know, she fell asleep. I don't know. She does that from time to time, or she's just like, wait 2 seconds, don't move, and then she'll just be doing a thing, and it's like, oh right, I was supposed to be somewhere, wasn't I? Hello, Squid. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you? And she's gone. Oh boy. Minoi, Leonard Nimoy. Crack that. I told you about cracking, man. I've been told you about this. It's cranking. I'm just gonna do that right quick. Okay. Yep, Zubat ran away. Zubat fled, yeah. The one shiny that you were trying to catch. This is so particular. Okay. trying to remember what I need to do next here. I know I went through that door. Then I went down there, came through here. Just bomb a wall for no reason. I thought he said that there was a star piece in this room under this tile, but that was not the case. So that was misleading. That's why I was hopping around like in a circle for a little bit. No? Okay. Back up the stairs we go. Hi, did I startle you? You want to go up to the 3rd floor, don't you? Well, I'm afraid you'll have to go find whatever's missing from this frame. If you manage to find it, I'll let you go upstairs. Bo is such a harsh boo, testing her guests like this. Sure. A little bit. Maybe a little bit. I mean, there's 2 doors up top. There's nothing up here. Actually, hold on. I know there's a spot I need to fall, but it's not in this room. It's going to be an obvious thing, too. Because this game's for kids. But I mean, I'm sure you've seen from many other streamers that even, like, baby games can be a little difficult for adults for some reason. Because a lot of people are like, I beat this game when I was 6. Why are you having such a hard time? And it's like, well, you know, I don't know. What? Bean, please. Please. I beg of thee. It is not like that. It is just people in general. Oh, look, it is obvious. Okay. I forgot about the apple. I have no space! I don't even know why I'm getting them. I actually want my HP to be less than 5. Not less than 5, less than 6. Because I'm more powerful. Well, that's a bad drop. Okay. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Gotcha. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty well. I woke up later than I wanted to, but I'm doing alright. How about you? Scary game now. It's a haunted. Yeah, I guess it's a haunted house. Why did I do that? Okay. Good. I've never noticed that there was a star piece in the box. Star pieces are almost always like on the ground or underground. I've never gotten a star piece out of a box, so that's new to me. Alright, now that I've gotten that, I can continue. Why is Paper Mario a scary game? Now, well, you see, when a couple of ghosts get together, they do a little frighten to make the times go by. Because, I mean, what does a ghost do if a ghost is technically already dead? What do? You know? If you don't move on, if you're stuck in purgatory, all you do is haunt people. You've already lived your life, so you just pester everyone else, I guess. I don't know. Or, you know, do a little chuckle. Ah, that feels better. It's nice to be back inside my frame after so long. This predates Luigi's Mansion, by the way. Alright then. I'll help you go to the 3rd floor, okay? Jump toward the drawing and I'll take care of the rest. Mario 64, let's go. Say hello to Bo for me. I keep wanting to say Bow so bad. It is not Bow, it is definitely Bo. Because she wears a bow on her head. I think I said Bow as a child, that might be why. I was a dumb kid. Wahi ha ha. You finally arrived. You took your sweet time, huh? I was testing you to see if you live up to your reputation. How were the tests? Tough? My name is Bo. I'm glad to finally meet you. I'm Bootler, the butler. I'm Lady Bo's humble servant. The reason I asked you here is that I need a favor. Bootler, give him the rundown. Of course, my lady. Mario, do you know the area near here called Gusty Gulch? The hill rises at the top of the gulch, and upon it sits the castle of Tubba Blubba. He's a monster, and he eats us, ghosts. Booze are his favorite food. Many friends have been eaten. We've tried attacking the evil fiend to save our friends, but Tubba Blubba is far too strong for us Boos to slow him down even slightly. He seems invincible. That's why he's known as the invincible Tubba Blubba. There is hope, however. If the rumors are true, then Tubba Blubba has a secret that he closely guards. And that secret is probably something that relates to his weak point. So Mario, I want you to find out his secret and defeat him. You'll do it, won't you? Of course, you'll get a reward for doing us this service. If you beat Tubba Blubba up, I'll let you have this. Mario, I'm sorry we must meet in such a dire situation. My name is Scholar. I escaped from Tubba Blubba's castle, but I was in quite a weakened state when I made it outside. As a result, I couldn't go back to the sky at first. I tried to head for Shooting Star Summit to make the leap to Star Haven, but I became lost in the forest. While hunting for a way out, I was captured by Boos, and now, here I am. I don't know what to say. What do you think, Mario? Not such a bad deal, is it? You would have had to fight Tubba Blubba to save the Star Spirit anyway, right? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is my Switch profile picture. Yeah, I love this character. It's been one of my favorites for the longest time. You can be snobbish, obviously, because you know she's rich or whatever, but like, it's because I mean, she's supposed to be like an Ojo-sama, like, so this, you know, stuck. No, I wouldn't say stuck-up princess per se, but more like, you know, definitely pampered for sure. This way you help us Boos too. Besides, I'm going with you. I'll help you like no one else can. My lady? What did you say just now? You? At Tubba Blubba's castle? I doubted the question. I simply cannot allow you to put yourself in such danger. Seal your tongue, Bootler. I've seen too much suffering caused by Tubba. I wish to see him punished with my own 2 eyes. Besides, Mario will need me. There's no way he can reach the castle without my powers. Oh, alas, then Lady I Bootler will accompany you. It is my sworn duty to see that no harm befalls you. The ancestors demand it. I will be at your side always. Stop this nonsense. I'm not a child anymore. I'll be fine by myself. You wait here for my return. Lady. Fun character. Is this alright, Mario? I'll join up with you until we oust Bubba. Bo joined the party. Like it or not. Shogunai na. Become invisible. Transparent. And she slaps people. Out of sight. Yeah. Slaps people with a fan, yes. Okay then, Bubba's going down. Wahaha. Wahaha. Alright. But yeah, one of my favorite characters despite the odd disposition. She reminds me of another character that Intelligent Systems has made. Her name is Clarine. She is from Fire Emblem Binding Blade, and she is super stuck up. But she is a beast. Very snobbish, but she is a beast. Okay. Go ahead, open it. Can't remember if they... I don't think they changed any dialogue at all. I don't know why I thought that she was more demanding when I was younger, maybe? I don't think they rewrote anything. I may have to look that up later. So, Mario, we're on our way. Are you scared? Nah. I love this music. It's so good. I'll let it play through first, and then I'll fight these guys. Alright. This is the Hyper Paragoomba. Hyper Paragoombas are Hyper Goombas with wings. Hyper Goomba. 710. They sometimes charge the power before attacking. That charged up attack will take away 8 HP. So watch out when they touch the... Yeah, they're like the strongest ones. It'll miss you if you can become transparent. Except for that, they're no different from normal Paragoombas, so use a jump attack to defeat them. I wish Nintendo could bring these characters back. I do too. Super Mario had such charm. I don't know why that there was like that they're not allowed to like put hats or whatever on characters and stuff. I don't know what that's all about. I never read into it. I just know that apparently they're not allowed to do so, and that's one of the reasons why you mostly see like just Toads as different characters now. Because even the Toads don't really get changed. They're just, you know, Toads with different colors or whatever. Instead of like a Toad with a monocle or glasses or like a book or something, you know. I don't get that, but Shogunai. Oh, I forgot. It's a different jump now. So it's a different timing. Okay. It's a stronger jump though. So if I get into low HP, I think I do 6 damage. Is it doubled or does it go up by 2? The attack power goes up by 2. That's what it is. Okay, so it's not doubled, it goes up by 2. So it becomes 5 then. Instead of 6. Oh! Oh, I guess in this case it's... What am I talking about? I thought I did 3 at one point. Did I not do 3? Or am I tripping? Oh, it's wait. Normal jump does 3, I think. I think multi-bounce does 1 less. Yeah. That's weird. But I get it. You reduce it at the cost of, like... attacking more than 1. That's why. See, these guys are supposed to be really tough, but... I'm only getting, like... 2 star points. Well, actually, I keep forgetting that 2 star points is actually good, but 3 is the best. If you ever get 1, then it's not worth it if you are grinding. There's 3 of them. I have to get used to that timing again. So delayed. Yeah, these guys become super scary. A whopping 8 damage. Which means I'm definitely going to die. Oh, she returned. Hello?
Hi. Oh, so that was odd.
Huh?
I said that was odd.
Indeed. If I had been waiting the whole time she told me to, I would have been stuck in that mansion for a bit. For almost 30 minutes, maybe. So I did wait there for a bit, too.
No, I was having... Well, first off, my mom had called me, and then secondly, I was having a couple of technical difficulties, and I took a phone call. You know how it be. White people.
Sure. It's the first thing you read when you come back.
Alright, I see Soldier Boy has returned. Hi, XS.
Yeah,
Crack that Soldier Boy real quick. White people?
Yeah. I mean...
Listen, we ain't trying to catch no white people up here. There's two...
Catch hands.
No. We catch white people.
Oh.
They can't season chicken.
Oh.
It's true.
Really?
It's true.
Is this true? Why is this true? Is this just a
Well,
culture
you
thing
see-
or something?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. I believe that, well, speaking as a kind of white people.
You're like a night bat. What are you on about? I don't understand.
But speaking
you-
as that,
You know.
that I think they try to trust the flavor of the meat or whatever. They seasoning to them is like, oh, I'm gonna trust this one thing all the time. Like, they don't really change it up much. They get comfortable with the flavor of it. They really like it. It's like, oh, this is my signature thing. Whereas, like, I'm not speaking for all of them. I'm not.
Obviously.
I'm just speaking from past experience because I've had some really tasty things and I've had some really bland things, and They all have a pattern.
I mean,
Who
don't
cooked
most
them?
people add a lot of salt to fries and stuff?
Salt does not make a good seasoning all the time.
Yeah, I know.
To
I'm
over
just saying.
salt is not to make seasoned. Unfortunately. It just really hurts your sodium intake.
Oh yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't really like bacon, because it's all fat and salt. Literally. If you ever see like something somewhere that says, "Oh yes, this is healthy bacon," don't believe that. That's not a thing. Bacon is literally fat. It's healthy fat.
Hear me out. Fats are good for you.
I know.
Fats are good for you.
I know.
But trans fats and all that other stuff, it's kind of a little iffy.
Well,
dude.
We can't be discriminating against trans fags, so.
No.
We have to hide. Use my power. What level are you?
What
I don't
level
know. I'll
are
check in
you?
a little bit.
I'll tell you what level I am. Over
I like how you
9,000.
just. Oh, okay. What 9,000? I love how you had just caught the joke and you just like, yeah. After you talking about white people and stuff, and then you're just like, no, not this joke. Some fats are good for you.
Well, I mean, white people. I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe white people, in the grand scheme of things, are kind of. I'm not trying to be mean because, like I said, I am kind of a white person myself.
White
They're
fat.
free game when it comes to insults.
Oh my god, that is such a weird thing to hear.
It is.
And the funny part,
true.
I never really thought about it because I've never really looked at people in the sense of like, wow, something types of people sure do be like this or something like that. I am level 9. Oh, that explains a lot. But I've always seen people based on like individual first, but that's mostly because of where we are in the Alps. Because I guess there's no real culture here that I know of. So like, it's more apparent when you go somewhere else. Oh, I don't need to go over here. I just need to use this turtle. I'm at Cooper. Oh my god!
Originally, what?
That thing will kill me.
Where I originally came from, yeah, it was very apparent. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I like seeing people for what they are, not what they look like, all the time.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, in a more in-depth thing, and I'm not trying to be racially insensitive to anyone here at all.
Xenophobic.
But when I say this, yo, Soldier Boy 12. But when I say this, I'm just making an observation. All right? So when you're sitting here and you hear insults being thrown at people, some people are upset by the slurs and everything. White people, what's one of the worst things you can be called? A cracker?
I don't know.
A honky? None of those, nobody's upset by those at all. Like, they just take it. So, they don't, I read somewhere,
Disclaimer, this
the 11
stream
others,
is
well,
not
they weren't
for
as
kids.
good as me.
Just saying.
Huh? Oh, it's not for kids? No,
I was
definitely
just-
not.
But yeah. Just putting that out there.
What I'm saying though is, I feel like I read somewhere that the people of Caucasian persuasion. I don't know how to word what I want to say because it all sounds terrible, and I personally don't have this viewpoint. It's just an observation, like I said. But I also don't want to be like, oh God, there's so many, people, they're going to come after me. It's legitimately, I don't share this viewpoint with anybody, but a lot of people are like...
Observation.
It is just because they've got... What did they say? They say white people are pretty much... The people of Caucasian persuasion are pretty much free game because, you can say whatever you want. They can't really get mad without any true repercussions, if that makes sense. And I get it, but it's also like, if they did get mad, a lot of people would be like, oh, well, that's, coming up with all the different reasons why it's wrong for them to be upset over being called something.
Right.
Me personally, call me whatever the hell you want, man. I don't care.
I'll call you one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
It is your prerogative, not mine. Like, I hold myself a little higher, than what you might think I am. So, I do have some self-esteem. Very little, but it's there. So I know not to take what you say personally, That kind of feeling.
Speaking of, I don't know if you're watching the stream at all right now.
I am.
But
I always do.
If you read the description of this, does this make Mario a very supportive character? A very supportive role model?
Model, you say? Hold on. I don't know. I guess that really depends on how you feel.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't... My understanding of the question may be a little cloudy, but...
Since we're on the subject of what we're on, I don't know. It's not even a joke, okay? It was more like a wording thing, because people can't look at that type of word anymore without thinking it's not about. Oh, okay, I'm dead. I'm just dead. That thing's gonna up and kill me.
I feel like Mario would be a good role model. He's a hardworking gentleman. He does what he can to help his friends and the ones he loves. Granted, he goes on these spectacular missions, but I still don't believe, I don't believe he's a bad role model. Hell, even Bowser in his own right is a good role model. He's a single father, takes care of his kids, gives them what they need.
Well, he has one child, but yeah. But I guess he takes care of the other.
He's got them adopted children.
Yeah, exactly. So that makes him a better parent because he adopted them.
I know, so he's a great role model. And it's the internet after all, too, so no need to get offended at all. Bro, everyone does.
Well, yeah, the internet...
You kind of have to dance around what you want to say, unfortunately, because...
especially as a streamer.
In private conversation, you can get away with a lot just because a lot of people can read your tone and they know you, in personal conversations. When you're trying to speak broadly to a bunch of folks, it's really hard because not a lot of people know who you are, not a lot of people know how you stand, who you stand, and what you stand for. So they're going to misconstrue it and they're going to be like, oh, you must be a bigot. Like... No, like,
oh, you're one of them
observations, and that's the only word I can think of. But making observations and actually believing in certain things are two separate things. Now, wording is so hard to do, especially on the internet. Because you have to tiptoe around everything you say just to make sure nobody's... I don't really care what people think of me, but I also don't want people, like, assuming that the people I'm associated with are bad
don't
people.
support certain things. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because I wish some of these people knew me just so, like, I didn't have to hammer a point across, if that makes sense.
Well, they'll know you now because, I mean, we hang out a bit.
They'll know me now, just because I've gone on a rant. They're like, "What crazy bat lady?"
Yeah, they know you as the crazy bat lady who hates live action and does ASMR on the fly.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Yeah. Do that.
But no, I mean, like, it's, I don't know, that in itself deserves a conversation. Just because, like, it is so hard to try and word things nowadays. Because, yeah, a lot of people are upset, or they're trying not to offend everyone, but it's like, first off, you can't please everyone. Secondly, no matter how you write it, no matter how you say it, someone's going to take it differently just because everyone's different, everyone perceives things differently. No one has the same mindset in a specific situation. Everyone's going to see something different. You know?
And that's what I was gonna talk about. I was gonna say that I think this has more to do with the fact of culture or lack of culture. Usually, like, I'm gonna go on, like, Japan for a second, just because Japan usually has a specific, like, I would say, like, culture or a specific way that they act based on their culture. So a lot of times people will say, well, Japanese people are really nice people, but they also don't like, you know, conflict and stuff. Are you getting zapped by a laser right now?
Who?
You.
Wait, why?
I thought I heard like a zap sound.
I am charging my phone. Maybe something like that happened?
So maybe you're using your phone as a different means of zapping then. I understand. Naruhodo. So they're like, usually they like avoid conflict and stuff, but they also are, you know, they're so like, they don't really like disruption either. So it's like, I've always heard a thing where it's like, if someone may have like tripped or fallen or something like that, usually they actually turn a blind eye instead of like helping, because it's more of an they see it more as an embarrassment to like bring attention to it than to turn a blind eye and pretend that it never happened, because you would feel flustered at the fact that it happened anyway. That sort of situation. So I think when it comes to like, it's best to learn about the culture of different people, and then you understand like a broad spectrum of that, and then you get a sense of why people act the way they do, until someone speaks up and says, no, we don't all do that. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Especially if it's negative. So
I hate that, because like being... Huh?
I didn't say anything, go ahead.
What? Oh. But I see where you're coming from. And I feel like... What do I want to say? I know what I want to say, but I can't form sentence right now, and I don't know why. My brain does not want to run.
I am just like Iron Manning right now.
Splatfest Team 1. Hey!
Hey! Let's go.
I just feel like, you know, with Americans, I feel like everyone since I feel like because everyone has told them pretty much from day one, like, hey, you're free to make your own decisions, you're free to do this, you can do whatever. You take that and run with it, and a lot of people have been spoon-fed their entire lives. They haven't had to worry with much. So they're not going to see certain things that other people do, you know? And then you've got sheltered
Right.
folk who trust more than they should, and then once they get betrayed, they're like, oh God, not everyone is the same. And being who I am, I hate stating like, oh, well, we're not all like that, because
Right.
you know, and it's true. Not all of us are, but it's also like I see the problem, and
Because
I'm
subjected to a few things too, you know.
It's like I don't know.
It happens with everyone, yeah.
Yeah,
it sucks.
like only thing you can kind of do is let it run its course, and it's unfortunate because like there's so many people, they'll lose friends, they'll lose family members and shit. Well, not lose them, but you know what I mean. Like they'll disown them.
Well,
over stupid shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, hell, even sexual orientation. I don't want to, you know, badger this one too much just because it is very sensitive. But like,
right.
Why is that such a big deal? You know, on either side of the spectrum.
Remember culture? Remember when I said something about culture? It has to do with that. That's why.
Because it's like, who cares who you like? Who cares? Why does it matter so much to an individual why someone likes the same sex? Or why someone likes someone transitioning?
Because a lot of people, because their parents want grandkids or something like that. That's one of the few reasons why I would think. Because
probably
you have to remember how, you know, like how people come to exist and stuff. Once again, cultural stuff, you know, religion stuff, this and that, whatever. And like, you know, you exist because of, you know, in order to make, you know, a bun rise in the oven sort of situation. That's one of the reasons why. And so I think they're like, if everyone were to be this way, then that means that you wouldn't have any buns rising from the oven. But in this case, if you can't help liking what you like, so you might as well just give up on that notion, because not everyone is going to be like that, and not everyone is going to be gay, and not everyone is going to be straight. So, you know,
so many different variations. And I'm not stating like there are a few things I do have questions on just because I don't fully understand, but I'm gonna talk on what I do understand just because, you know, it's easier just because I do see it and I do get a good grasp on it. I feel like whomever you want in your life as your partner, regardless of sex, orientation, whatever, it's your choice. It's not mine. I should not have any say-so in what you do in your personal life. Like, no one has any say-so in what I do. No one told me, you know, I didn't wake up one morning and say, oh, I'm like a guy. It just happened. You know, it's not...
Exactly.
It's not... First off, it's not, you know, a choice, in my opinion. I feel like sometimes it can be, just because there are people out there, like, I see it mostly in girls where they're like, oh, well, these guys didn't work out for me, so I'm gonna give up on men, and I've seen that. But then again, it's also like, you do whatever you want to do because that is your life. That's not my life. And I shouldn't have any say-so in whatever you want to do.
I don't know what it means, but that's what I've heard it as,
But like, that, in your personal life, you can do what you want. But there are a couple of things that I do think are a little different. And it has nothing to do with who you like, whatever. It's... How do I put this? It's not bad, it's just like I can't think of what I want to say. Because it's a weird thought process. But like, if... How do I put this? Because there are so many people out there that'll be like, oh, well, due to my religion, I'm not going to do this for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was something a while back about a baker not baking a cake for a gay couple and their wedding, right?
Right.
He refused to service them, and people got upset over it.
Right.
First and foremost, I stand with the fact that, going back to what I said, do whatever you want. It's a business, and it's really hard to talk about that because it's a business. You make cakes for a living. You should not care what your customer does with said cake. You should not care, or you provide the good and the service. It shouldn't matter where it goes. But I understand. Go on.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you are part of an organization, you actually I can speak on this in terms of that, not as a cake baker, but as as being part of something. I can say this on like two instances. My first instance would be like, if I am a cake baker, then I have a set of guidelines that I have to follow. So this means that regardless of what I personally believe, my job first and foremost comes first, because that's what I was hired for. They're not going to look at, like, no one who is a customer is going to look at something like, well, I don't want to be served by, you look like this, you are this, because, you know, they want a cake. You know what I mean? They want a cake, and they want to make sure the cake is good. But if it's something like,
to make a cake for anybody, you know, especially a wedding cake, that's a special event.
Right. Yeah, and well, I mean, see, that's where the line falls weird, but at the same time, it is a job. It is still a job where, you know, it's a ceremony, and people want cakes for ceremonies, so regardless of, I mean, even if you have to put, you know, this is for my boy Johnny, or something, or this is for my boys Johnny and Lou, and you have to write that in frosting on top of the cake. I mean, that's the cake, though. I mean, that you still get paid for it. It may make you feel weird if you don't support it, but it's not about you supporting that thing as a cake baker. So you're doing that job for that, you know.
Yeah. Like you're providing the good and the service, but I can also see it from another point that I brought up. It's your life. I shouldn't have any say-so in what you do.
Right.
So if your religion or if your beliefs are against something and you feel that you should not do it, or you feel like you don't want to, I shouldn't be able to force that, which makes sense. I mean, that's why it's really hard to talk about, because it's like, granted, you are a
You're
business.
balancing rules versus I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good. It is true that like your rules versus I guess integrity. No.
Ethics, maybe? I'm not sure.
Maybe ethics?
It's
just because, like, it's your job to make something for the customer. But you also, as a business owner or as an employee, have the right to refuse service to anyone you deem unworthy. Unfortunately, they deem certain things unworthy, and it's like, why? But I mean,
because of their culture and religion.
Yeah, they have that right, and it's people kick up a big stink about it just because it's really hard to talk about. Like I said, I mean, like we're having an issue right now just trying to get like sentences.
Yeah, we're having a hard time getting sentences out because we also have the notion of we don't want to offend anybody. But I can actually speak objectively, you know, and that's why we have to state there are some things that we aren't like. This doesn't mean that we support like the negatives and stuff, or this doesn't mean that this is what our viewpoint is, unless we say this is how I feel about it. Here's one thing everyone has to understand: as a streamer and as a supposed role models and whatnot, people who are trying to get words out, we do not wish any ill will or harm on anyone. We strive to make people happy, make them laugh, make them feel better about themselves throughout the day. Uh, because this is a different world, guys. Like where we are and what you're watching, this is a different world. This is something.
Yeah.
This is why we, you know, people view most streamers to get away from the hardships of the human world. So, but at the same time, since humans do exist and have some of these quandaries that they have, I feel like it's okay to answer them if people have observed enough, as long as it doesn't become like a huge like argument. Because, like I said before, objectively, I feel like you should be able to speak upon the matter. Here's a good example as well. Let's say you are part of a military service. As a military service, one thing that the military actually teaches you is that you are what is considered a soldier of that type. So, as a soldier of that type, that is what you are, regardless of your personal background whatsoever. This means that you are to carry yourself as such. And I know I sound like a teacher in a school or something, but hear me out. You carry yourself in this way. So, whatever job you have to do, you are a soldier first and foremost. Sometimes your personal views can come into play when it comes to maybe helping people out or whatnot, but when it comes to saying things, you have to be very careful, because I'm pretty sure people have seen on the internet and on television as well of someone saying like, or someone bringing up the fact that, oh, such and such soldier is supportive of the, well, they don't say such as, that's the thing, they don't say such and such soldier is supportive of gay people or against gay people. It's more like military doesn't support gay people or something like, you see what I mean? So it's like, instead of thinking, oh, this particular person does not believe or does not support this or does support this, it's more like this organization does not support. So this is why I said, as a cake baker, they're gonna be like, oh, you know, Party Cakes in Industries does not support gay people or something like that. You know what I mean? So, if a soldier gets interviewed, it's like, what's your thought on, you know, gay people? And it's like, one of the things that you are more than likely taught is, since you're part of that organization, it's, listen, I am a soldier of such and such place. I cannot speak of that on the matter in this uniform. If you ever, you know, if we were to be not, you know, not in uniform and stuff, then I could talk about this freely. But considering this as a soldier, I cannot speak on the matter, you know, sort of thing. My mission is my mission, sort of situation.
You know, and you're fighting for everyone, not just, you know, a group of people.
Exactly. You're fighting for that group that you are, you know, commissioned for. So I guess that also brings it to the fact of, if you were to be like, hi, I am an artist, part of a, oh, you struck first. Part of an agency. And you are, if you read your guidelines, it says that you are a public agency, meaning that you know, you draw for, whether it be like children's books or like teen books or like a comic or something like that. Then it's like, okay. But then suddenly a leak comes out, and suddenly someone has taken pictures, like a member of your agency has taken pictures of a low-key doujin that you had like written or had, what's the word I'm looking for, that you were conceptualizing, and then someone's like, oh, we're not supposed to be doing this here, and then that person leaks it on the internet, and then suddenly, um, uh, your company, who is supposed to be, you know, like a public company or whatever, who's supposed to be like clean or wholesome and whatnot, is now, it hits the news that you are now not wholesome because you have now leaked a doujin, filthy novel, H manga, in a non-H environment, basically.
Yeah.
So, but as someone here, I do not mind talking about like some of the oddest things. 'Cause like we've all said, people are gonna get mad about certain things, sure. And no, I don't like losing like support for certain things, but I'm not gonna sit here and let anyone talk bad about certain types of people. How many times am I gonna die to these types of people? I don't know. I gotta get good. But I'm gonna stand for like, you know, justice. I am a superhero. I stand for justice. And I'm just going to, you know, I just don't like.
Ice.
I stand for only ice. I am the worst. I am the worst hero. Just ice, only ice. Open up an only ice. Only ice fans. But yeah, I like talking about some of the things that people are too afraid to talk about. In fact, funnily enough, I feel more confident talking about this sort of thing because of things that have happened in the past, I don't know, maybe month or a few weeks ago, due to like certain people doing or saying certain things and believing that it's okay to do so. And no, I won't name them. But if you've been here for a bit, then you probably already know. And there's probably someone who was sweating about it, but I'm not too worried about that because it's a bad thing to do. So, and I will bring note to that. But I will not dox. Not in this case. Unless it is brought forth first. But I will not mention them. But if you think that it's okay to just be like, oh, ha ha ha, ha ha, these types of people, am I right? Ha ha ha, ho ho ho. And it's like, no, that's not okay. That's not okay at all.
Really uncomfortable in some instances.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything. Everybody has their own sense of humor, but sometimes it's a little much.
Yeah, I mean, you have to remember that a sense of humor is supposed to be funny. A joke is supposed to be funny. And if it's most jokes are supposed to not fall flat with like a large audience. So unless there's a reason why when it comes to like writing or being a comic, one of the first things you have to remember is to know your audience. It's not like you're writing a kid's book for like a teen, or you're writing an H manga for a 6-year-old. These are bad things. Don't do this. Obviously, one is worse than the other because an adult more than likely probably wouldn't read like a kid's book unless they're trying to read it in a different language, which helps in that regard. But don't give a doujin to like a 6-year-old kid. But it's all about knowing your audience. But at the same time, if you know that something is like morally wrong, and you're just like, oh, I don't care about that. I'm just gonna state it because that's how I feel. That's great. That's how you feel. Some people are going to either they will agree with you. Oh, I'm just straight up dead. Even if I block this. Oh, okay, cool. Or they won't and they won't associate with you. Or they won't agree with you and they still will associate with you. Many different things can occur here. But just know that certain things are not good. And but it does technically need to exist because good can't exist without bad anyway. It's how you know the difference between good and bad to begin with.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean I'm gonna support that bad, you know what I mean? So
yeah. I mean, anybody can walk away from any situation that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Right. Exactly.
They should be given that option. They should not be guilted. You know? No, nobody should
Yeah.
be guilted into staying in something that makes them feel very uncomfortable. And that
Exactly.
goes for more than just this conversation, you know? That goes for
Yeah,
a
that's
lot.
literally everything. It could be a job or something like yin and yang. Exactly, D-boy. That's exactly right. Also, these sleeping enemies is the whole reason why this badge exists. If you feel like you're pressing on a control stick and you're going too fast, you're supposed to use this badge. Even though this badge is not the easiest to find and it's very useless otherwise, you would just use this no matter how much you like press on the control stick, you walk slowly and you don't wake these guys up. Well, if you go downstairs, you wake them up, but you gotta be very careful. You can walk around them and not wake them up on that regard. But it's interesting. But yeah, nah. I mean, this is just conversation, but it's a nice like thing to think about because I like talking about slice of life. I know it's not like
We're
oh my
not
gosh,
trying to get too
know.
serious, but you know, it is a pressing matter, especially when it's something that
Right.
we've dealt with pretty recently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it's just something to kind of talk about, kind of, you know, maneuver around and let y'all know, like, give y'all a little insight onto how we think.
Right, exactly. And the thing is, like I said, we don't bear any ill will towards people. So if we talk about something, it means that we care about it, or it makes us somewhat uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
The world today has a lot that makes us
guys.
uncomfortable.
The world today has what now?
Has a lot to make us uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. So, you know, I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna refrain from talking about certain things or anything unless it literally has to do with like causing destruction of the world or something. But like this channel is oh hey, it's Excess. What's he doing today? Oh, he's playing Babby's First Adventure. Okay, cool. Tunes into stream. So about those white people, oh, I don't know if I want to be in the stream anymore.
Yeah.
So like,
I try to keep because
yeah.
I try to keep a lot of. I try to filter certain conversation, just because I know you get me, but I also don't want to scare off your peeps, your normal peeps.
Well, I mean, if you hadn't scared them off on like the first 2 streams, then that means they have grown accustomed to you as well. So, because you are more yabai than I am. Yabai means like extreme.
I am?
Yeah, of course. You are.
Is it because I give a lot of wind?
Yes.
Or a lot of gas? I pass a lot of gas.
Oh, you give a lot. You give a lot of wind. Yes, that's the way we put it here. Yeah, everything is refraining me from saying the certain letter because it is an odd thing to say as a streamer. So I will not say, and it's not a curse word, but it's just a funny letter that goes into a funny word that I will not mention because I know it makes you laugh as well, and I will not do so. But
wait,
still, you know.
Wait, what?
No.
A letter?
Yeah, it's a letter, and it, you know. I was going outside anyway. You can't detain me.
Oh, yes, we can.
Case.
Wait,
Police.
tell me how come in Stardew Valley, the town drunk is the one that drives the bus?
I don't know because I don't play Stardew Valley.
I play
Maybe
it,
someone
and
who plays.
so many
Maybe someone.
questions.
Chat. Anyone who plays Stardew Valley. Why is it that the drunkard drives the bus? It's kind of funny. It's kind of weird. It is a game though.
Oh, it's a game, but
maybe
it's also
to be like what?
Why the hell? The woman that's always at the damn bar. Why is she the one in charge? of driving me around town.
Well, is she drunk when she drives?
I hope to God not.
Because if not, then that doesn't matter. That goes to the same thing that we basically were just talking about too. It's like you can't. It's like, oh yeah, I know this person. This person drinks a lot, but it's like if they're like on duty and they don't drink, then it doesn't really matter what they do behind closed doors or at the bar, sort of situation.
She's
But
always
that's just
drinking
bringing
at
like
like
real things.
she's always drinking at like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and then she wakes up and
Uh-huh.
gets to her job, which is just standing at the bus stop. She stands at the bus stop until I go up to her and say, "Hey, I wanna ride to, oh, what the hell's that city called?
Pokemon.
Zuzu City?
Zuzu Pet City.
Zuzu Pet." Oink,
Because there's a
oink,
game that I played as
Zoo
well, like the. Oh god, I like how we went
Ribbit,
from
ribbit,
Zuzu
Zoo
Pet
Pals.
to yeah, Zoo Pals make
The
games
Zoo
fun.
Pals.
TM.
Zoo Pals make it
Sponsored in
fun
part by.
when you clean your plate. Then you
She
see
knows
their
the
face.
phone jingle.
Dude, I watched a lot of public television.
I did too. That's why I say like not sponsored like all the time because jingles get stuck in your head.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Chicken Noodles Soup.
Yeah, chicken noodle soup, not a specific brand or anything. Thanks, Squid. I appreciate you as well. Thanks for sticking by. Cause like it's very easy to lose subscribers just from talking about certain things. In fact, it doesn't even have to be bad. Here's a good one. Here's a really good one that I learned about not long ago. Well, probably about a year ago. There was a streamer who had gotten a question about. I'm not gonna necessarily say who it is, but they would probably basically guess this anyway, just from what I'm about to say. But someone asked them what if they were to be if they were to be drawn as an animal or something, what animal would they be? And the streamer told them, and they lost like they lost a decent amount of subscribers just from that. But
Why?
that also lets you know, well, viewpoints, I guess. I don't know. But I don't see that as anything bad, so I don't understand why that would happen, and I am going to die if I do not do this. But like, people who stick by it, that lets you know that they support the person. Yeah, Squid, I don't know if you know. You probably do or don't, but from what I know, a lot of you guys apparently don't watch too many other streamers that are like 2D, I guess. I don't know. But it was probably a very popular clip that popped around, so maybe people do know. Don't tell me they said what I think they said. I mean, if you bring it to light, I'll say it. It's not like I'm under a contract or anything. I'm an individual streamer, so. FBBT, which one should I do this time? But yeah, that happened, so they lost subscribers. But I'm sure they gained some back anyway, because the person's still the person. It wasn't like, you know, anything super bad that I could see.
That's probably just because people were like, oh, what was that popular thing going around for a little bit? Oh, you don't like the same things I like?
Oh, that's anything. FP's nice. Dang it! I should have waited for you, D-boy. I should have. Yeah, I'll do it next level up then. Darn it. I didn't know it was.
You're still in line with mine? Unfollowed.
Well, technically, look, I get FP, guys. Since I got badge points, I can now get more FP. Let's go. Anyway. What else? What else? What else?
Peace is nice. Peace is nice. Peace is better than chicken rice.
Right? It's like when you said a word had like a lot of P's in it, and I was like, a lot of P's? You mean a lot of T's?
Yeah.
And you were like, why did I say P's?
Why did I say peas, man?
I don't know. Maybe you were just like, eat your peas, Professor. I don't know.
Eat your peas, Professor.
Yeah.
Dude, some nights I'm hella burned out, and I don't even realize it.
Well,
I'll tell you that right now.
nah, it's probably atmospheric pressure.
That too.
Under the weather.
Alright.
Which we always are, right? When are you ever above the weather? Unless you're in space.
Even then, they got space storms.
I mean, celestial thunderstorm.
Celestia the lion, what the hell are you doing in my car?
The lion gets in your car, you run. You're like, here are two things that happen. Extrovert versus introvert. Extrovert does what you just said, and they're just like, oh my god, it's a lion. Introvert would say, what the heck? Well, on second thought, I didn't need that car anyway. And then go find a different one. Or go buy another one.
Mm-hmm.
But what did they say, Squid? I'm wondering if, I want to know if you know. Because it's probably not hard to find out. He wears curlers to bed!
Yes, because that is the most incriminating thing I've ever heard in my life.
Considering that he has no hair.
That puts me in mind of a silly song with Larry. It's called Where's My Hairbrush? And they even brought it up many a time. They were like, what do you need a hairbrush for? You don't have any hair. And it was funny as hell.
So what was the conclusion?
Bob the Tomato gave his hairbrush to the Peach because he had hair. Legitimately, that is a line from the song. It's like, your hairbrush, well, you never use it, so I gave it to the Peach, because he has hair.
Wait.
This is VeggieTales.
Wait. So, is this more like someone took the hairbrush from someone else to give it to that person because they weren't using it? Or the person that wasn't using it, that needed it, gave it to someone else because that's what they needed the brush for?
It was Bob the Tomato took Larry the Cucumber's hairbrush and gave it to the Peach because the Peach had hair.
Okay, well this went in a different turn. So, in this case, that's not okay because he stole the brush and gave it to someone else. In the other case, if it was someone else's who actually owned the brush and didn't have hair, if they gave it to someone else, it would have been better and it would have been wholesome. Note, guys, since I didn't know this fact, yes, this also lets you know that I did not watch VeggieTales.
Dude, I love VeggieTales. To this day, it's still a good watch, just because it's funny as hell.
I just never really grew up with it. I saw it all over the place, I guess, a little bit, but I never grew up with it.
I grew up with it. My favorite superhero at the time was Larry Boy. He had plungers on his head. Yeah.
Why is it that? That is so funny how like
it's
that has still been a thing. Yeah, but it's still funny because like it's funny how like a toilet there's always toilet bound heroes. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
That's
and
so
villains.
funny to me. I guess. Well, I don't know about toilet bound villains, unless you're talking about Kids Next Door. But was he really a villain? Door.
And you said that you watched Captain Underpants, and you said you were depressed. Because
I didn't say I was depressed. You missed
because he put them in separate classes.
No, So you did misconstrue the whole thing. I said, let me say it to chat. So I watched a very old movie because I just didn't take the time to watch it until yesterday.
That's that old.
It's okay. What's the? Hold on. I can check this. I can check and see when this came out.
I graduated, man. It was like maybe 6,
That's
7 years
dope.
ago.
Graduated 6, 7 years ago.
Well, more than that, but I mean, it was after.
Let me see. As you hear the beeping, let the beeping flow through you. 2017. So anyway, I watched, the Captain Underpants movie because why not? I love animated things, but I've had it for some time and just never watched it. So I decided to watch it. And I love the animation. It looks great.
It's adorable.
It's very adorable. I wish they made another one, but I can see the conclusion here anyway. Consider that it's called the first epic movie. Where's the second?
They have
Where's
another
the third?
one coming up.
Coming up?
Yeah.
In 23?
Maybe.
What is this? Good Burger 2? And Coming to America 2?
Yeah,
Having a hiatus for 87 years? But
and then
at any rate, I like the animation and stuff. It was really good. And I like the pacing of the movie too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
At least in the beginning. But then it got weird. It was so nostalgic. Right. So,
yeah.
because I remember reading the comics back in the day, and that's what made me want to watch the movie.
Oh,
huh?
I said, oh heck yeah, me too.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's why the movie was made. It was an actual comic. They were actual comic books.
It was the best.
I got them from book fairs.
They even had the Flip-O-Rama. That was the best.
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. I was like, oh my god, they put this in the movie.
I loved it. I loved it so much. Because I was like, I remember ripping pages. I remember ripping pages on accident because I was doing the Flip-O-Rama.
So that's why that happened. Because I never actually ripped the page doing that. That's really funny. That's a nice callback.
Because I was so excited because I was like, oh, look at what I can do. And yeah, I ripped the page, but it was my copy, so it wasn't like I was breaking a rule or anything.
The sixth wall by taking the tag off the mattress.
You mean like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they were?
Well, like in real life.
Yeah, but Ed, Edd n Eddy, he was like, "Oh, my finger's slipping," even though he had already bought it. It was his mattress, but it says do not remove under penalty of law. It doesn't
of law. Yeah.
I don't think it specifically states. If you
buy it, yeah.
Yeah. So that I think that's where the joke.
Yeah.
And it kills me.
That's
like,
something
why?
that I used. Yeah, because I used to be like that when I was younger too. Like I would be like, okay, why does it say that? And then I remember my parents telling me, well, I mean, if you buy it, I mean, yeah, you can do it. But two things: why would you tear it off? Is one, and the second is because it's not like a tag on like a piece of clothing, obviously.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Because I mean, it's stating that basically you're shoplifting for the most part. If you but in this case, it's more like there's no real reason to take the tag off of a mattress. Plus, why would you remove it in a store that you get it from anyway? Like, I'm trying to. That's what I want to figure out, actually. What is the purpose of that being there? What does that mean? It's like you remove this tag from this mattress in the store. You are now going to jail, I guess. But it doesn't. Think about it, B12. It doesn't state on the tag that if you buy it. Or don't tear this off unless you buy it. It just says do not remove under penalty of law. Right?
So I guess you just don't remove it.
I guess you just knick-knack, paddywhack, leave the dog alone, man.
Oh my god. Give the dog a bone?
I know it's give a dog a bone. I said what I said on purpose.
But I never would have thought leave the dog alone.
Yeah.
Not in a million years. Bro.
Leave that dog alone. I used to make that joke a lot, actually. Oh, this isn't menacing in a child's game.
It's hella menacing, but I like it.
Who has a spike room?
Oh, who has a spike room under the sea? Squidward tentacles.
You wish.
He probably does.
Why would he? For what? He's not. I mean,
we don't know that.
I know. He's just a squid who likes playing clarinet and stuff. Well, an octopus rather, I guess.
Yeah, that is very weird because on all the wikis and all the like merchandise, they're like, oh, he's an octopus. On what grounds is that thing an octopus?
Yeah, I mean, how many tentacles does he have?
6.
So why is he an octopus?
That's the question. I could give you the realistic answer, or I could give you the bullshit answer.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit different, D-Boy, because I had forgotten that I was sounding like a chipmunk, so I had to deepen my voice a smidgen. Well, not deepen, but cloud it a little bit. I don't know. I could always change it to something scary if I really wanted to. Yeah, it sounds a little different. It's also because since I'm not wearing a headset, I'm not using a headset mic. It's not constantly at my face, so I have to like turn close to the microphone in order to for it to catch my voice completely. But it's clearer, so I'd take this over the headset mic because I can make spatial awareness. I'm not gonna keep doing that. That's terrible. But yeah. What was I talking about?
You just sounded like the Chicken Little thing. What were we talking about?
Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Oh yeah, leave that dog alone. So yeah. But yeah, it just says do not remove under penalty of law, and I'm just thinking to myself, why remove the mattress? I mean, why remove the mattress from the tag? Why remove the tag from the mattress? That tag is gonna annoy you as you sleep?
Oh no, I thought you were going in the direction of why remove the mattress from the store.
Oh, no, well I accidentally said remove the mattress from the tag.
I think the only thing I can really think of is, people want it to look aesthetic.
Okay.
Well, when I say that, I mean, like, they want their beds to look pretty because a lot of people do pride themselves on a nice, neat bed, stuff like that. So removing the tag will keep it from looking bumpy, lumpy, or whatever when they put, like, you know, the bed skirt or the bed sheets and stuff, depending on where the tag is. You know, they've made a lot of different changes with mattresses. Most of them don't even have that tag anymore. A lot of them just have like a little printout thing.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
I get what you mean.
I guess that's the only thing I can really think of. Yeah. Other than that, I wouldn't bother it.
Has there been like a media, like any type of meme or media or show that has done anything where it's like someone removes the tag, whether it be in the store or at their house at all, and then like the police come and like take them away or something? Because I've just never. I'm surprised no one's jumped on that joke if they haven't. Huh? Oh, okay. They'll never find me.
I don't know, man. I haven't really dug deep on that. Not at all. Maybe I
There are
should.
2 people in this world. People who keep their tags on their mattresses, and people who rip them off the minute they get them home. Like a band-aid. Bandage. First aid bandage.
Me.
Like, I never... Okay, I'm not gonna say I never thought to remove it, because it's just like... It's like, well, now I want to remove it. But it's like, for what? What does that change? Nothing happens. There's no
At
reason to
what
take it
cost?
off. Huh?
At what cost?
Yeah, what cost, right? Because it's like... Hold on 1 second. So, I'm gonna look at my bed right now. Okay, so like I said, the tag isn't like, you know how you have like 2 different types of tags on a shirt. You have one that's like, has like the price stuff on it.
Yeah.
And then you have the one that tells you like what to wash it as, or the size and stuff.
Yeah.
And whatnot, dry clean only or whatever. So the tag that you would remove there would be the price tag after you've bought it. So obviously you wouldn't remove that tag in the store because you're shoplifting and stuff, and sometimes there's security tags on those as well or whatever. And if you walk out the door, obviously an alarm may sound or something like that. But with a mattress, it doesn't have like, unless I'm thinking of it differently, it doesn't have like a tag that's equivalent to a shirt tag, right?
It does sometimes.
I want to read that. It's gone, but I wanted to read it. I wanted to read that, but it's gone. Oh well. That was quick. Bots are doing something. But let me see. That's just an interesting thing. That's really funny. But yeah, no. Okay, so the Cat in Underpants movie was it wasn't. I didn't hate it. I wish there was more of it. But
yeah,
out of all the things I've seen that are animated, that was probably one of the more like bumming type of show or movies or animated things I've ever seen. I'm not saying that Disney hadn't, because they've made very many. I mean, Up is sad, but like it doesn't stay sad.
You should
obviously,
definitely watch Guardians 3.
Well, I mean, that's also a new movie.
Oh yeah, it's hella good.
It's good. Yeah, I've heard great things about it. I may have to take a look.
You watched the other 2, right?
I think I watched number 1.
Dude, movie night. Me, you, Dread.
We've talked about this though.
Yes. But this is something he would actually enjoy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but yeah, Up is extremely sad.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, it starts sad.
And it ends,
but like,
it ends really bitter.
It doesn't end sad though.
Well, not really, but it's still kind of bittersweet.
Yeah, a little bit. Why are you not exploding?
Message redacted or retracted?
Yeah.
What was
it was
the
a
message?
It was a big one. That's what I wanted to know. It was a big one too, and I wanted to read it, but it's gone. But yeah, I mean, I like Up though. I didn't like what happened, but I know a lot of like Disney like movies and stuff have some sad stuff in it. So I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop fighting these guys with no HP. I'm not learning from my mistake here. I'm better at Fire Emblem. No. Anyway, I don't know. We're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna continue. But it's sad though. It's. There were many times I was looking at it. There were many times while I watched it, and I was like, "Why is this happening? Well, they could have done this." And I don't do that to very many movies. Because it's just like, it's dumb when people do that anyway. Much like how I keep making the same mistake. This is a good allegory for don't run from the police, guys. This stream's gonna have a lot of clippable moments of out of context, and it's gonna make me look like a fool. But it's whatever. But I don't think I've ever felt like better for what's supposed to be called the villain than anyone else in the movie. Well, okay, not villain. The original villain of the movie. Not the other villain or the other person who became a villain of the movie. But the recurring, like, villain of the comic books or whatever. I don't know. The butt of the joke, basically. Captain Underpants himself.
Yeah.
Like, I felt... It was one of those situations or instances where I felt like I really wanted to... I wanted something better for him. Obviously, you know, the thing at the end was pretty good. But, like, I still wanted something better for him because of seeing seeing the house. I was like, wow, no wonder he's so grumpy all the time. But yet, notice that that house was still pretty good though, because the kids thought it was gonna be some scary place because he's so mean at school, right?
Yeah.
But it turns out it's fine. In fact, it would make him seem insane because of how neat the house was. But yeah, that's why I felt kind of bad. But I watched it. I liked it.
With the Captain Underpants thing, I really did enjoy the silliness of Professor Poopy Pants.
Oh.
Yeah. I know that they changed his name for many reasons, but
They changed his name?
yeah.
They did?
Yeah, hang on, let me look up his full name.
Well, his full name is all it's all Kusa. So it's all so, which I mean, toilet humor has been a thing for a long period of time.
All right, it was not. In the movie, it's PP Diarrhea Steen Poopy Pants.
Yes.
And hang on, let's see. Oh, he came from the country of New Swissland.
Yeah, it's New Switzerland, yeah.
His name in the books was Pippi P. Poopy Pants.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out what the other P stood for.
I don't know, but Pippi sounds more like a feminine name to me. But then again, so does Vivian, and Vivian is a gender neutral name. So I don't know. Anyway, this is a fantastic badge. I love it to death, and we're gonna use it. Why are we gonna use it? When it's difficult to use? Considering you have to be at literal 1? Because it makes me an Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Even though I don't have the badge points for it. And I don't know what I would get rid of.
I'm gonna give about 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to hit the hay.
You gonna hit the hay at 11:50? 44?
44,
I
yeah.
can math. I got you.
I was like, I don't have my glasses on, but I'm pretty sure that's not a 4.
It's not a 4. I'm just Baltimore. Don't worry too much about it. Let's see. Let's see. I have to go back to the other room and get that thing again.
I am curious about what that message was.
I am too. The good thing is I'll be able to scrub the footage and pause right at it because I want to be able to read that. It seemed like it was going to go in a decent place, but if it got botted, then it was probably bad.
Wait, it was botted?
But, well, I mean, it disappeared. Well, okay, maybe it wasn't botted. It was just retracted immediately. It was like within half a second, it was retracted immediately. So, I don't know.
Scrub through the footage. How long ago was it?
I don't remember. All you have to do is listen to when I said, "Oh, I wanted to read that," because it happened before you saw it. But yeah.
I wonder if Dibs saw it.
Dibs probably. Oh, you know Dibs saw it.
Hang on, let's see.
My shoulder hit the mic. I need to make sure I actually save this time. I don't want to have to go get that badge again and all that stuff. But I need to make sure I save it. Maple syrup. I smell something fishy. Sniffer.
Fishy.
Okay, let's do this the smart way. Actually pay attention. And I will turn that badge on. This time I will dedicate myself to not dying.
Around the time it happened? Hang on one sec. See, because I am genuinely curious.
I am too.
Princess Peach. At the end of the line, I'll make you mine. I watched that with my sister yesterday.
Oh, I see.
Funny as hell.
I thought it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. It was fast.
Oh
I
yeah,
liked it.
it was cute. Now, am I gonna say it was the best representation of Mario? Probably. At least theatrically. Because compare that to the other one, oh my god, I'm not saying it's not a cinematic masterpiece, but this new one was seen as a cinematic masterpiece.
When you say the last one, you mean like the first one?
Yeah, the very first
I
one.
never
with,
saw the first one.
Oh god, don't. It'll ruin
Oh, well,
it'll ruin your view on Nintendo.
not really, because I just know that you don't like live action, so.
I like some live action, I really do, because there are some things that actually have good writing. But what I don't like is when they use like cop out shit. And
I mean,
that you can watch it. You can do that. But don't say I didn't warn you.
I mean,
you're gonna watch it and you're gonna be like, what did this even have to do with Mario?
I mean, next you're gonna tell me not to go and read. No.
I'm also gonna tell you not to Oh, my brain is gone. Damn. Oh yeah, not to lick doorknobs because it's illegal on other planets.
Yeah, but I'm not visiting other planets anytime soon. I've landed here on Earth. I mean, what? I didn't say that. I've landed on Earth to become an entertainer. No, my name is not Cedric. Don't at me. You're the only viewer? Yeah, I scared everyone off. with my scandalous talk.
Of ripping the tags off mattresses? Yeah.
Yes. 100%. And, you know, dying to the same enemy 8 million times. And going nowhere. I am not a Paper Mario speedrunner. So did you find that spot?
I got you, fam.
Okay, just screenshot it, put it in the normal spot, and I'll view it later and you can head off to bed.
What a crop.
Crop? Oh yeah. It's okay. Print screen is your friend. Oh wait, you're on your phone.
Yep. Alright, my dude. I shall. Well, wait. When's the next stream? Friday or Thursday or?
Next stream will more than likely be... That's a good question. Because I gotta do my thing on Friday. And then... There's still gonna be a set. I mean, I'll still do Smash on Saturday. It just won't be doggo training. It'll just be Smash in general. Well, I mean, it's not doggo training. Because the training is already done. Yeah?
Can we make a pun?
I mean, I'm all about puns. That's why I exist.
I want to make a pun
or
about... I want to do one about Kid Icarus. We just got to figure out what we want to say.
You want to do a pun? Okay. So,
Or,
once upon a time, you
Pit.
wanted to do a pun about Kid Icarus. Oh.
Sorry, Pit.
Okay.
You know, his new given name.
What, Bradley Pittington?
I hope that's not his name, but alright.
You don't like Brad Pitt?
He's alright. He ain't my favorite.
I told you the name of Dark Pit in JP.
We don't talk about that.
Why not? Is it offensive?
No. Probably.
No. Oh, okay. Well, that's another thing. But yeah, I'll do that thing. I'll do my thing on Friday. Do the thing on Saturday, and we will do Paper Mario again on Sunday.
Alright, fam. I shall join you then.
What if Pitt hated avocados? Would he like the seeds of them? What?
Nope.
This is
or
a
it
joke
could
I
be
don't
seen
get.
as cannibalism. People eat the pits.
Oh, now I get it. Yeah. See, the first thing when you said make a joke about Kid Icarus, the first thing I thought of was pits and cherries.
That too. He's a murderer.
I might be in trouble. Thornspear ran away, and there's someone suspicious in the castle. Don't want to make King Bowser mad. He's scary. He did make me invincible, but if I screw up, he might change me back to normal. And like B12, he shall take a nice snooze.
Taking a small snoozle. But I shall see y'all later. Y'all have a good evening.
And you as well.
Yeah. Good night, my friends. Stay thirsty.
Yeah.
Would not be as deep as a pit.
Yeah, because he never learned how to read.
He don't know how to read. He's just a boy. He's just a dumb boy.
Not dumb. The boy.
The baby.
Alright, people.
Good night, sir.
See you.
Uh-oh. Hang on, I gotta figure out. Okay.
How to leave?
It took forever to pick back up. It wouldn't want to load, and I'm like, well, alright then, I guess this is my life.
I'm stuck here.
Y'all gonna hear me snore? That's alright.
Oh, they'd love it.
Nah, probably not.
They're already hearing snoring right now anyway.
But y'all have a good evening.
Have a good one. Bye. Alrighty. Let us continue. I know it got kind of weird when we were talking about, so we'll just have two snores, yeah. But like I said, I really don't mind, talking about different things and stuff that happen, as long as it's not, because you have to bring note to certain things in order for things to get better. Hi there, I'm Yaki. A faithful and chatty follower of Master Tubba Bubba. My very important job is to guard his valuables. But you don't look like Master Tubba. It was fun. Oh, I always enjoy it when my friends join the stream. I mean, it really adds to it for me. Because I am boring. You don't look like Master Tubba Bubba at all. That means you've come here to steal me. The magical key that unlocks the door to Windy Mill at the foot of Gusty Gulch. And furthermore, your goal is to find out if there's a secret inside that Windy Mill. Well, I'm nothing if I'm not a truther. You're a very honest person, aren't you? Indeed, so. Help! Master Bubba! A thief! What's all that noise? It does look like a backwards F. 5 more minutes, Mom. Oh no, it's the waking up for school dream nightmare. Have Bubba's up, let's get away. Backwards F. Actually, if you stay here like for a little bit, he's like Reggie Gigas. He has slow start, which this is something I never really knew. But he'll actually get up and start coming after you. It's like no. So I have to make my getaway. Hey, you thief! Stop! Ah! Slacking for real. Well, I read that, but it still got deleted. Alright. He's like that one monkey Pokemon, Slacking, I think. Yeah. Got what is it called? Truant? Yeah. I'm sure there was something useful with that ability. There's no time to lose our nerve, fellow Boos. Our dear lady is fighting against Silverbow himself. We mustn't hesitate. Come back here! Oh, what's that noise? Silverbow is chasing you, and he's right on the other side of the door? Ooh. What? You might be able to find out Telebubba's weak point. Oh, of course, the windmill at the foot of the hill. Indeed. You must hurry, run as fast as you can to the windy mill. We'll hold Telebubba here. It's too dangerous. He's a madman! He'll eat every last one of you! Why won't this door open? I don't know how long we can keep holding this. Don't worry about us. Go for all our sakes. Don't look back. I'm gonna save first. Pokemon is such a fun game. My personal favorite, I think, would be Pokemon X, but I haven't played the most recent games yet. Brilliant Diamond was fun too. I actually did like X when it first came out, and I think Brilliant Diamond was pretty good too. It was a nice remake to Diamond and Platinum. Obviously, it had its problems because every Pokemon game that comes out these days has its problems. But every Pokemon game in general has its problems. But you know, my favorite starter of all time is Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil. I love Typhlosion. But that's because I have a bias, because my first Pokemon game was actually Crystal. So there's that. What's your favorite starter? Or who, really? Oh wow, everyone's about to like and destroy me. Good thing I saved. I wanted to play the Johto games for a while just to fight Red in an epic fight and hear the battle music. Oh yeah. Oh my god. No! Like I said, good thing I saved. Favorite star is a tie between Poplio and Froakie. I like them both. It was really funny how both of those two are the ones that people like dunked on in the beginning too. People were just dunking on the water starters for a while. Yeah, my HP is full. I'm just slacking. Okay. No, not first game over. I like game over to like how many times this stream now? Because I was trying to fight the spike guys and I kept dying because they were doing 3 HP to me and I had like I wasn't guarding properly. I was caught up in the in conversation. I'm not gonna blame the conversation for my ineptness because I was having fun, but it's because I just wasn't healing because I was like, yeah, let me use this let me use these badges that are good for my defense while at low HP, but it doesn't mean anything if I don't block correctly, so that sort of thing. And the key is gone. Bye-bye, mystical key. I love how they said the name was a Yaki, and they didn't even manage to like put the name as a Yaki instead of mystical key. Carefree. Yeah, which is one of the reasons why it's probably a bad idea to watch me stream a Fire Emblem game. Because you'd see me reset a lot. Or like getting destroyed. One star point. Oh, that's a good point. I need to... No entry allowed. Well, we're going in. Ooh! Getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. Just smack them. Really? No entry allowed. I've recently started playing Earthbound. Any good RPG games you're interested in playing have played? I did play Earthbound. I didn't stream it. I may stream it at some point because I think it would be fun to do with like a chat. Because I played through all of the Mother series. So I played through Earthbound Beginnings, Earthbound, and I played Mother 3. I'm trying to think what other RPGs, like what other old ones I could play, because I do want to play more of them. Heck, I may do Superstar Saga, because I know that's on the NSO. But I'm also trying to do some other ones that we don't have on NSO and whatnot. But yeah, Earthbound is actually pretty interesting. It's definitely a game of its time with its humor. I'd still call it somewhat timeless though, despite that, which is why people to this day still play it. There was this one documentary video on the story and emotions behind Mother 3, and it was really fun to watch. Was it a really long one? So I may have seen it. Absolutely no entry allowed. Who are you? What? Mario? Did someone tell you that I'm the secret strength of Tubba Blubba? It's like 43 minutes by Super Eye Patch Wolf. I may have seen it? I have to go back and take a look. Because I do remember seeing something regarding that. Someone spilled the beans that the Tubba Blubba in the castle is just a shell and I'm controlling it from here? I love how they all give me this information as if they make it seem like they tell me the things and I'm just like, no, I didn't know that, but now that you've told me, I can't let you out of here knowing the secret of my invincible body. Sorry, but here we go. I love this song. Tubba Blubba's heart. You might say it's the heart of Tubba's secret. Ah. Okay, that wasn't funny. 50-6-0. It's a terrible attack, so hide when he tells you he's about to unleash it. This attack will take away 12 HP. Ah yes, HP that I don't have. Try to beat him before he can do his huge attack again. Trust me, it's dangerous. This is exposed turn to shine. I still want to read her name as Val for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna do the third attack. It's impossible to avoid. I just have to prepare a bit, so hang on for a second. Everybody is clueless about everything. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, no, don't tell me that, you've come to, yeah, it's a one-shot, exactly. I can't play games with that move. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's like, oh no, you've come to, I know why you're here. You've come to eat me, haven't you? And you're like, wait, what? What are you talking about? And it's like, don't you know? Everybody knows that if you consume a mermaid, you'll live forever. And then they're like, oh no, I actually didn't know that. And it's like, oh darn it, I just told you. You didn't even have to press them for info, they just tell it to you. There are many things I forgot to do here. I forgot to equip like 2 different badges. Well, here we go. Hey you, Lady Ghost, you look quite tasty. Stick around after the battle. Fighting makes me hungry. Blah, you wish. You don't have a chance, you ghost goblin freak. Mario, now I'm really mad. Let's beat this thing up. I feel like every game has that one character. This game chose to make it everyone. Yeah, I guess so. That's kind of funny, actually. Well, yeah, I definitely forgot to equip something. I'm not gonna use healing items because if I game over, I will switch badges. This move is undodgeable. No, he didn't. I mean, well, yeah, true. It is undodgeable. Unless, you know, I become unintangible. Or, I'm sorry, not unintangible. Intangible. That's English. I definitely got lucky there. Oh, we did it. Fun fact about this, though. Technically, you don't even have to, like, get his HP to 0 to win. Apparently, you can get it, I think, as low to maybe less than 10, and he'll run away. So you don't actually get rid of him. But it's interesting that I still managed to do this despite not having the right badges equipped for this. Whenever I hear the word intangible, it makes me think of the theme song for Danny Phantom. Yeah, exactly. And that's one way to remember what it means. Because usually you can't, like, touch a ghost because they're intangible. I have to get out of here. And now he's trying to escape. Yeah. But this is another reason why I keep that HP low. Makes me much more powerful. It's like a fight. It's like a fight or flight reflex, basically. Don't need this anymore. Do this. Wait, no. This one. Don't need this anymore. This one. Oh, I have D down jump now. That's much better. Oh, I can do Mega Rush now. Even though I have to be at 1 HP. Ah, that's hard to calculate though. I mean, we're still good though. Now I just have to survive this next bit and I'll be okay. It's time to reunite! Yeah, that's how that works. Oh yeah, now I'm getting cool. With my heart and body united, there's no way to beat me. Sure! This is so Bubba, now reunited with his heart. This is finally his true self. 10-4-0. Probably. His hip attack causes 6 points worth of damage. Be careful because I'm not exactly sure what his other attacks can do. Oh. But I think he's definitely weaker than before. Yo! That's what I meant to equip. And that's a whopping 30 star points. Oh no! With my heart and body united, I'm not invincible anymore. That's so weird to think about. Now I'm back to not invincible, blah blah blah. That's so lame. I give up. Look, I'll give back all the ghost I ate. Forgive me. Weird texturing, but I'll take it. I'm actually a really sensitive guy trapped in a huge body. I don't want to be invincible anymore. If it means I have to fight guys like you. Yeah, one turn kill. He only had 10 HP. Because the harder fight was in the windmill. He had 50. So it means technically he would have had like 60 health, I guess. I'm not sure. Serves you right. And everyone who got eaten has returned safely. Hooray! But I guess I better tell everyone not to scare old Tubba anymore. We used to love scaring Tubba night and day because he was such a coward. Oh well, we're not sorry for it. Scaring folks is what ghosts do, so boo on him. Ha! Besides, that was a pretty invigorating experience. I've never felt so full of excitement before. And it was also a good learning experience. I think I'd better experience some more of the outside world. So I think I'll accompany you a little longer. Is that okay, Mario? Of course it's okay, right? Sure. Done. You're so lucky to be able to travel with me. Notice that she said travel with her and not she traveling with us. Here you go, Mario. I'm giving you back the Star Spirit as I promised. Bootler, snap to it. Come over here. Here, Mario. He's free now. My lady. Reminds me of Jesse from King Rocket. What, the voice I'm giving him? I'm sorry. Yes, it's me. After solving the secret of invincible Tubba, Mario and party set free Star Spirit Scholar. Now, with Tubba just a bad dream, the Boos are free to haunt to their heart's content. Even the lonely wind echoing through gusty gulch seems to be celebrating the victory. At least for now. With newest party member Bo in tow. Nice. Mario and friends are ready to take on their next challenge. Save and continue. We have us a Peach segment. I wonder how Mario is doing. Do you think he found a way to beat that Tubba? How many do I have? I think I have 3? Yeah. I wonder too. I'm so worried. What if Mario got hurt? No, I have 4. Well, no, it is 3, I think. Because this is chapter 3. So yeah. Well, no use wondering. Why don't we go out and try to eavesdrop again? Wow. Okay. If Mario managed to beat Tubba by now, Bowser and his followers will be really, really mad, don't you think? You may be right, Twink. There's no use just sitting around worrying like this. Let's see what we can find out. Imagine being stuck up into the clouds, like, well, not in the clouds, but like in space, waiting for a hero to rescue you. Forever. Like, that has to be the most agonizing thing. The one thing that people want to do is escape boredom, and there's nothing to do but, like, wait, you know? It can't be. No. Explain that again. Slowly. Your wretchedness. I keep trying to tell you. Tubba was defeated by Mario. Well, that's strange because you told me he was invincible. How can you beat someone who's invincible? Stupid Mario. I guess maybe he found out the secret that made Tubba not quite so invincible. And then he beat him. I despise Mario. Really? Your filthiness. We have to come. Oh wait, hold on. We have to come up with another tactic and quickly. Mario will most likely go to Shy Guy's toy box next. Yes, so we should prepare something there for his arrival. I won't be satisfied just having him beaten up anymore. What we need to do is find his weak point and completely humiliate him. Yeah. Gary Koopa, you've got to find out what Mario hates and... Gah! For the love of... Why? Why is Princess Peach here? What's wrong with those guards? No, wait, hang on. This is actually good timing. My mischievous princess. Mischievous. We're just discussing the weak points of our mutual friend Mario. So, Princess Peach, what do you know about his weaknesses, huh? I wonder what's under a Shy Guy's mask. Honestly, I do too. And listen, you must be honest. Which one of these things does Mario hate most? Goomba, Club, or Mushroom? So here's something interesting. Basically, whatever you pick here is what they're gonna send after you. Now, normally, I would be like, oh, I mean, you could always like use this for experience and stuff, but come to realize that I'm not gonna get very many star points for from any of them anyway. So it's best to just get the items. So just lie to them, tell them, you know, even though I said I'm an honest person, I'm not Peach. So, you know. Is there anything else that fills him with dread? Fuzzy, Hammer Brothers, Thunder Age. I hate these guys. I hate them. I hate fighting them. I should do that for experience, but I'm not gonna. It's good. And how about these things? Which of these does he hate? Sulky, Koopa Troll, and these are even worse. And Super Soda. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Thanks, Princess. Be sure Mario can't avoid these things that he hates. We'll beat him for sure. Did you get all of that, Tammy Koopa? Get going immediately. Yeah, of course you're gnarly. Mario's really in for it now. Or is he? I started to wonder for a second there. But then again, King Bowser's ordered this, so I have no choice but to obey him. I guess we'll see. Of course you will. My tactics are brilliant. They're pure art. So, Tammy Koopa, have Princess Peach taken back to her room immediately. Finally, we will witness the end of Mario at last. Guards, attention! Take Princess Peach back to her room at once. Yes, ma'am. Hello again, Mario. I knew you could do it. I don't know how to thank you. I knew it was the right decision to ask you to help us. You're a great man. Now that I'm free, I can help you. Ha! Mario Star Energy goes up to 3. Mario can now use Star Storm. Ah yes, that's not an Earthbound skill. A new Star Spirit power. With Star Storm, you can attack all enemies. Mario, I have one bit of bad news. Unfortunately, Bowser's life force seems to be getting stronger all the time. Most likely it's Star Rod that's giving him more power. We're not even sure if he's noticing it or not, but there's no question that it's making him stronger than before. We'll have to be much more careful in the coming trials. I'm sorry to leave, but I must go back to the Star Haven. The other Star Spirits are waiting for me there. Oh, and if you could, please keep it a secret that I got lost in Forever Forest. Thanks, Mario. Bye! Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. What I'm going to do is get to the Toad Town, see if I can get some badges. And then maybe go into the sewers for a little bit. I don't know why I did that, considering I just looked at my health. No! Bugs, get him off me! I'm lost in a freaky forest. So scared! Oh, Mario. Oh, aha! Boy, are you unlucky to run into me again. Why, it's Junior Trooper. Have you been crying? Did you get lost in there? Hey, shut up, shut up! I'm not a lost child. I'm your worst nightmare. Here comes the pain. I love this little enemy, this little boss. Don't think I'm as vulnerable as I was before. Check this out. More power! Oh look, it's B12. Haha, yeah, that's right. Let's see how you like the new improved Junior Koopa. I like how you said Junior Koopa, and it's Junior Troopa, which means, you know, it was, you know, a hindsight, as in the writers messed up. Anyway, I can't get enough of this guy. Did the little guy get lost in the big bad forest? 45-1. Apparently he's grown wings, so he can fly now. You'll have to jump to reach him. He's a bit stronger, so it may be worth it to use any items you have to attack him. Nice. And that's a level up. No, darn it, darn it, darn it! Okay. Oh, I made it out of the forest. I could kiss this ground. Yahoo! Ah, the music's faster. Shadows have been raising a ruckus all over town. But compared to ghosts, shadows are nothing. Oh no, my favorite frying pan. Oh. Hey you little scamp, get your hands off. Give me back my calculator. That's right. I forgot about this. I need that, you know. Tigers are trampling all over my flower garden. Oh, the poor flowers. They were so beautiful. It was my dream to fill Toad Town with beautiful flowers. I'm so sad. Oh, thank you. The flowers give you their thanks as well, Mario. The Flower Whisperer. Oh, it's you, Mario. What fortunate timing. The town seems to be pretty active today, but it's none of my concern. I had a dream last night, and another oracle spoke to me. Its voice was heavenly. If you keep going around and around the red palm tree in the distant desert town, dry outpost, something good will happen. So said the voice in my dream. It doesn't seem to make any sense at all to me. In fact, thinking about it makes me so uneasy that I can't sleep at night. To find out what it means, please tell me. I'll do something better. How about... Well, actually, this is what's gonna happen. Basically, I'll end up going to that place, going around a tree, then the guy's gonna tell me to come back here to do something like this. Not this. Not this. This. Huh? Oh, this badge is quick change. I had no idea such a useful badge was in my attic. Mario, you are a very lucky man. You should put that badge on. Yeah, it basically makes it where I can switch to the other party member without using that turn. Very useful. It uses 4. Oh my goodness, okay. What will I sacrifice? Probably nothing for now. I mean, because the things I need right now are like, Still want power bounce. Shrink Stomp Power Bounce is a very good combination because Shrink Stomp halves their attack and then you can just, keep wailing on them. So I end up using more like jump skills than hammer skills most of the time. I'm gonna keep this on for now. Well, no, I have like 30 now, don't I? So I'll get rid of that one for now, or take that one off. And do... Power jump, multi-bounce. I do want multi-bounce on though. Yeah. Eh. What? Anyway. That was weird that happened as soon as I tried to talk to this guy. Welcome to Shy Guy's shop. But I'm not gonna sell anything to you, Mario. Get out of here! Oh no, poor me. First is Mario. Like I stole my dictionary. Please get it back from him. I'm losing IQ points. Oh my god. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Shy Guys were everywhere. They moved like the wind. All I managed to do was get really upset and yell. I mean, it's not like they're jumping. I'll do it. Oh, I have to stand in one spot, huh? Okay, so right here then. I'm a great jumper, but my running really needs some work. A little more training and I'll be vital to your team. Alright, take it easy. I know I can't go. You go on your adventure. I don't even want to anymore. I know that it's up to you to say Princess Peach, so hurry up for my sake. I ought to do that other voice. I'm not good at it, but it'd be funny. I've sworn there was a star piece there. Hold on. Mario! Mario, good to see you. We found out that you defeated Tubba Bubba. I knew you could do it. I just knew it. When we heard the news, the princess was very relieved. Oh yes, I've got new information about the Honorable Star Spirits who are still in prison. Have you ever heard of Shy Guy's toy box? It seems that one of the Honorable Star Spirits is being held there. But where on earth is Shy Guy's toy box? I have no idea. Oh, time is short. I have to go back to the princess now. Good luck, Mario. Princess Peach and I are always cheering you on. You're so tiny. That does sound kind of scary, not gonna lie. Nice. Not gonna do that just yet though. I need to go down to the sewers. I mean, I'm gonna save that for next stream anyway, but I need to go down to the sewers. Ah, nice. Electro blooper. Electro bloopers are electrocharge. 50-40. Good advice: when they're emitting electricity, it'd be a smart move to avoid contact with them. Hello, Booze. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. If you can manage to damage them while they're emitting electricity, they'll go back to normal. Their attack power when they're emitting electricity is fixed. Let's try to be careful. What do you say? Well, the cool thing about that is, if he is emitting electricity, I'm not affected because I am already turbocharged. He's not electrified yet, so I don't have to worry about it with Goombaria. And now you're electrified. But if he is electrified and he does that to me, then he doesn't get electrified either. Or electrocuted, rather. So it's like a neutralization thing. Nice. I would have run around that tree and they would have told me to go back to Merlin's place and do that jump. Or that slam, rather. Nine star pieces. Wait. Oh, there you are. Oh, they did put one here. What ability does Gombario frequently use? Battle. Oh wait. What color of pants was the Goomba King wearing? Oh. That's pretty obscure. Which of Mario's battle commands is on the far left? They're actually making me think now. Strategies. Yeah. I don't really know what makes him spawn where. I just know that he spawns in between. Oh, there he is. He spawns in between the different spots. How many windows does the Doom have? Oh my god. I don't remember this one. Is it one? Okay, cool. It was always either one or two, I couldn't remember. So Blues, you've played this game before, huh? You're probably the only one in my chat who has, if you have. Oh, there it is. What's the name of the leader of the red and blue team? Big Goom. Yeah, I played Mario 64 before. I replayed the game at least once a year. Oh my goodness, nice! I like that. I love this game. So then you know all the strategies with like the badges and stuff and how you can just straight up one shot, two shot, three turn everybody. What color are Luigi's pants? They had to make me think like for a slight second. Okay, it was more than a second, but you know, overall. Trying to think what badge I could get from the star spot. I will go back down there in a little bit. Oh, nice. You're about to start chapter 4. That's my favorite. Oh! I mean, well, I'm not gonna start it. Well, I may start a little bit of it, but I'm not gonna do much of it. I've gone. I think I'm. How many hours am I right now? Today. I'm almost at 4 hours. I may make it like 4 hours, 15 minutes or so. Maybe 4 hours 30. I'm not sure. I love this game that much. Let's see. Oh, Power Plus and Flower Saver. Oh my gosh. I forgot about these. I guess, I mean, that's a weird. I'm trying to think of a good strategy for this. When you decrease Mars attack power by 1 but restore 1 HP per turn. I'm trying to think of something that makes that like a decent strategy, but I can't think of one. I'll make up for that Power Plus and Flower Saver though. 25 is a lot, and I only have 15. And it's weird that you say that, or it's interesting rather, that you say that Chapter 4 is your favorite. I dreaded Shy Guy's Toy Box for the longest time because I used to get lost in it all the time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna save up for Power Plus because I have Power Rush and Mega Rush and stuff. Close call. Zap Tap. Zap Tap was the first one I got. I was like, I have to get this. It's super useful. I don't have to worry about fuzzies ever. Or the bats. What are the bats called? I forgot. Oh wait. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. No! Well, I'm dead. No! Chapter 4 was my favorite because I like Shy Guys. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's understandable. He goes into the basement. Or goes into the sewers. Gets hurt. Now I have to... I'm 1 star piece off. Okay. So that's not too bad then. That means I didn't lose much. Good. Why does he load into both the zones on this spot? I don't even think it's possible for me to get up to 25 right now, though, with where I currently am. I'm curious, though, because I know it's going to stop at a certain point because it's going to ask questions about the other chapters. One, two, three, 5? Oh, it's 6, isn't it? Father, grandmother, grandfather. It's 6. Son, daughter, father, mother, grandmother, grandfather. Come back here, you coward! I guess that's why you swap zones. Yep. Father, grandfather, mother, grandmother, daughter, son. It's me! Could you imagine? Just I carry around Chuck Quizmo the whole game. And he's like a partner that you use. I don't know what he would do, but it's like maybe they were like, wait a minute, that sounds like a great idea, and that's why Miss Mouse is a thing. In Thousand Year Door. I may or may not have hit the cap. The cap for the nope. I don't remember which question it is that starts on like chapter 4. I mean, the obvious name would be Smarty, but is it though? Or is it Rust? It wouldn't be Rusty, it would have to be Smarty, right? Okay, maybe it is Rusty then. It has to be Rusty. But why would it be Rusty? Why would Smart's name be Rusty? It makes sense. Like, because of the T. But it doesn't make sense in terms of, like, the name. Huh. Interesting. Rusty. That's so funny though. That because there aren't an infinite number of star pieces in the game. Legit don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's either 5 or 4. It's probably not 4. Maybe it's 5. I don't know. I'll wait for this one. Even though I could totally just get it wrong, go count, and then do it again. Six? What? That's not a village, that's a town. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely. I will never remember that. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's a town. I mean, technically, a village can have like a bunch of small huts and stuff, but I guess that's fair. Toad Town has like how many buildings in it? It has a bunch. So I don't know what I'm talking about, but there's like no number that goes up above like 6 in this game when it comes to mentioning certain things that I know of so far. I don't think I've hit the cap yet anyway, because like if it just asks me a question about Koopa Village, that means that it should be asking me questions about Hubba Blubba and the Ghost Boo Mansion and stuff. That's a good one. But they're never, well, I was gonna say they're never really referred to as like Ninja Koopa though. Just referred to as Color Koopa, Red Koopa, Blue Koopa, or, Black Koopa. But I know they're supposed to be like a spin-off of the Ninja Turtles, so. He said, nah man, screw the desert, too hot, not going back there anymore. Too hot. That or the game knows I've been farming too much. How many coins I needed to buy a mushroom? Is that 8? No, that can't be 8, right? It's like 4. Oh my god. I haven't bought a mushroom in so long. I barely... Oh wait, this is Koopa Village. I have no idea. At all. I know I could easily just like look these up. 4? Okay. How you think? We'll see. Yeah, I do not frequent like shops anymore. I used to go to one of them for like the stone cap. Since there's like nothing like I don't know. It's an interesting tower. And like I used to get the Volt Stream a lot before I could get Zap Tap. Zone Jumper 9000. Where Levine tells fortunes, tells fortunes. The summit, yeah? Almost got it mixed up with the one in the desert. Or the outpost, rather. More. So Blues, who's your favorite partner? Doesn't necessarily have to be like in terms of like their usefulness. I mean, it could be their usefulness. It could be their design. Air carry, nice. Shell shot. I do like the letter deliverer or the postman who just can't get his act together. What is the name of the character who joins you at the Cooper? I think Bo is my favorite. If that wasn't slightly apparent on my Switch profile. But I get the most usefulness out of like Goombario. I like all the characters, but like I think my favorite is Bo. Just because of like I guess her like sassiness. Cause she's not even the strongest by far. I guess she could be technically. Oh no, I'm trying to think. When she gets a boost in power, she does like 6 slaps instead of doing like 2 to each slap or something like that. If I recall correctly, I don't remember. Bo is amazing unless the enemy has any defense. Exactly, she only does 1 damage. And it's not like you can lower the defense of... You can't lower the defense. Well, yeah, you can. You can lower the defense of enemies if you use a Star Spirit power. But you don't lower defense with, like... Say... What was that hammer skill? It's like a piercing one. I don't have it. but it's this color. And it's called like piercing hammer or something. But it doesn't lower defense, it just like cuts through it or something. Or maybe it does lower defense. No, it doesn't. It just cuts through it, just like D down or whatever. Anyway, let's go get that badge. I might make this a 5-hour stream. This game's too fun to me. Especially since I just grinded a little bit. Where am I at? Yeah. Six. Ah. Bleh. I have one. Take away this one. That's the most. I don't think anything exceeds 6. I don't think there's like 8. Because they don't give you that many badge points in this game. I don't remember if the cap is 30 or 40. Back to the sewers. Not for grinding, obviously, but like for like just to proceed down there. I knew what I was doing. No one calls dizziness. 832. Oh, the grin means the dizzy. Okay. That's right, I remember that. That's scary. Oh yeah, I am powerful. I am powerful now with this low HP. But then there were 3. No, I didn't want to do that. Ah, I'll take it. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead for sure. Especially if I'm dazed too. Yeah, I'm through. I'm so through. This is a bad idea. Good thing I saved. They're just toying with me at this point. Alright, now I'm going to die. That was long and excruciating. Yeah. I guess it would help to get that badge next, huh? What is it? I think it's feeling fine. But I don't have to worry about getting dazed. Have I ever played Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? I have. I played through it. I think I've beaten it twice. So it's been a long time since I've actually gone through it. That could make for a good stream as well at some point down the line. You should definitely stream Thousand Year Door if you ever get the chance to. Yeah, I think I will. Trying to think how I'm gonna. Oh, I know how I can do it. I was either gonna do it through. I can just do it the same way I'm doing it here. Through vWii. Same way that I played through what's the game called? Nintendo Puzzle Collection. Okay. I'm trying to remember, are there enemies in this room? Shouldn't. I remember playing a hack that had enemies in here. That's why I asked. What? You know it's bad when you just get 1 star point from fighting 2 people. That's how you know I'm high level. Oh, fuck you. Out in the open like that. Oh, there it is. This was the badge I was talking about. Power Smash. It doesn't break through defense, it's just that it's a very strong attack. It's just like Power Bounce. Power Stomp. Power Jump. Power Jump. I just remember it having spikes on it. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Wait. Is there a pipe down here? Yes, there was. Or is. Hello. And I can't proceed. Still love that animation though. Out of the sewers. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I can start it. Not that run. The other run. I don't know why I went in here. Chapter 4, Styles in the Toy Box. Actually, this is my favorite boss. Love his music. I love his attire. Like, I love the way he looks. I like his design rather. So that's one thing I like about Shy Guy Toy Box. Perfect. Mario hates this thing, so he'll surely turn back. I think it doesn't look like the sort of thing that'd bother Mario. I wonder if I should really trust what Peach said. Well, it doesn't matter. King Bowser ordered it. And he's the boss. Wonder if we'll get Cammy in Mario Kart. Shy Guy, Ne'er Do Well, Big Time Rascal, 7-0. Acrobatic attacks that have an attack power of 3. Yeah, that was my plan. Anti-Guy. Don't know if I'll do well. I feel like I should. Because I don't think anyone is nearly as more difficult than the Master in the dojo. But I know Anti-Guy has like a nasty attack. But yeah, my goal was to at least get to him and see if I could do it. You have a repel gel, you should be able to take him out easily if you use one. Really? Aww. Oh wait, how long does that last? I actually forgot that it lasts for more than one turn. He just fell to the floor. I swear he fell to the floor. Wow. Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's a quick attack. Hiya. This guy. Check their booties. Wow. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Blues. Really appreciate it. Have a good one. What do you want? Get away from that treasure chest, pal. It's mine, see? Don't mess with me. You wanna fight? Are you nuts? You don't wanna mess with me. Are you sure you wanna fight? What? Well, alright. I do have a challenge. Here it comes, pal. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, he's tough. He's actually tough. He's tough. Anti-guy. Attacks are so intense that he's also called Deadly Guy. HP 50, attack 10, 0. His attack power is 12. And he does an acrobatic attack. Alright, well, yep. I'm definitely gonna die for real. The feeling is for real, so we better take him seriously. Yeah, I don't have the HP for it. And, yeah. And that's the sad part too. Even doing that, he did, like, if I keep this up just a little bit though, then, okay, well I should have, if I had defended, then I would have been at, 2 HP. And it's not like, I would have knocked him out. I think I could still do it. It'll take a little bit. But now that I know that his HP is 50, I can, do something else. I see why Blue said Propel Gel, but I have no idea where to get. I can't just get one because I threw one away. But I think it would be a useful. It would be a bad idea to use Dizzy. I wonder if Sleep would do better than Shrink though. I like Shrink because it halves the attack. And I don't know if Sleep activates as often. And one way to find out, I guess. Turns. Okay, so now I'm screwed. Yep. Kind of a lot. It probably would have done 8, actually. I'm gonna try Sleep Stomp again. I think that's useful. It is funny how Don't Fight is at the top because they're like, hey, yeah, you may say it's a challenge and all, and you may think you're tough stuff, but it's probably not a good idea to fight them. That leads me to believe that this is actually a how do I say it? Like an I'm not gonna say well, yeah, optional boss, but I don't remember what's in the test. So. Hey, I did it. Nice. Oh, I can stack. Let's go. Of course, you know, it requires the badge points. It requires so many. Because now I'm just running literally nothing. Like, I'm running all stats right now. In fact, I don't even... Yeah, I'm running all stats right now. Technically, I could take off Speedy Spin and Dizzy Attack. As much as I like Dizzy Attack. And then I could run it. So now the jump and hammer attack are like +2. This makes the jump stronger than the hammer. But now I'm basically running with no skills, which means from now on I'll probably just go for badge points to add on to it. And if I recall correctly, I can get another damage dodge one too. Making it where when I'm... Because this stacks with... Wait, no, it does it? Hold on. Okay, it doesn't stack with that. There is a skill, I believe. Because it says if you do the action command, decreases Mario's damage by 1. I think there is a skill where if you just do the action command... Yeah, it's called... What's that skill called? Where if you do the action... I think it's all or nothing. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But there's like a badge that's where if you do the action command properly, if you dodge properly, then it... you defend better. So if you like put that with this and another one of these, you're literally just running all stats. You're running like an armor knight in Fire Emblem for the most part. An armor knight with like beefy attack. I'm gonna go save actually. For some reason, that part of town is very laggy. Must be a lot more buildings or something. A lot more assets. Oops. Dropped the Wiimote. Ah! Because I'm using the classic controller. Pro. Whatever. I don't know. CN. So that puts me at 17. So that would leave with 5. Okay. I see. That's not too bad. So if that leaves with 5, do that. And that's without skills. That leaves me with 5. Okay. Always use that as like a benchmark. That leaves with 5. I do the slap twice, 2 times. I know what I could do. I don't know if it'll be enough, but I'll try it. Oh, hello, Jared. Actually scared me. And he's gone. And he's back.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my, yeah, you sound like you're taking off in an airplane.
How's it going?
It's going. How's it going?
Working.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh no, I'm on break right now. I'm in my car. You know, my car's GPS.
You're in your car.
Yeah.
Why does your car sound like an airplane engine taking off?
I don't know. It's probably because I have the AC on.
Oh, that's why. You have it blazing. That's what. You have it like.
I probably
You
got
have it on the
lights
highest
way up
storm.
here on. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
I'm
like
too off.
going 1,000 miles an hour through the winds.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Back to the. Back to the future.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
We don't need to.
So how's your night been, fam? You been in the Paper Mario grind, I see.
A little bit. It's fun. I love it. I just hate that I started late, but I'll be ending it pretty soon. But I mean, actually, where am I at? I am at. I just hit 5 hours and 12 minutes, so I'm gonna make it 5 hours and 30. But it's fun. I don't know.
That's good.
How's work?
Boring.
Surely.
Long story short, they won't send the extra people home, so they're making everyone do a bunch of stuff to help out. So my job is easy, so I'm literally going by just like a bored.
I see.
Like, I'm still working, but it's a quintessential of like, well, I've swept everything, I've cleaned everything, I'm still doing my job, I'm teaching people stuff, and I've already taught them everything I know. What can I do now?
Right. Doodle on a piece of paper or something, or swipe through your phone a little bit.
All I know is while I was working, me and the other people that were helping me out, we got so bored we were playing games like I Spy and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I Spy.
I think I created a game. Like, I'm not sure if this is a game that exists, but essentially what it was is... I remember something similar to this, but it was essentially you picked a letter of the alphabet and you had to say a letter. But what we did was you would pick a category and whoever started first, whatever, would do a sequence. So it's like, okay, let's do names of like places, locations, counties, countries, cities, states, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to start from A, so it was like Alabama. Someone did like Belarus or something, and then C, D, E, and kept going.
Okay.
And if you ran out of time, you lost, and then it would go on to whoever was still left until there was one winner.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, you go all the way down to Z, and you're just like,
And then if you make it to Z, you start back over and you keep going, but you can't use the same ones you did before.
Right. So it's a memory game at that point.
Yep.
That's funny.
What was weird was the people I was playing with, one of the categories was TV shows and movies, which I figured would have been easy, but apparently it was hard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't...
No, it's difficult for me. I don't watch very many movies.
I don't know. So in your honest opinion, how far do you think you are through the game?
Maybe halfway, maybe slightly. Well, yeah, I think maybe like halfway-ish, kind of. Maybe even a little more. Not a long game.
Yeah.
But Thousand Year Door, that's a long game. Or it feels long anyway.
Anyway, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna leave you be because I'm gonna have to go back here.
Okay. How long you got left?
I gotta be back at 2:30 and it's like 2:20 and it takes me a few minutes to get back in.
I mean, how much left for the shift?
Oh, I get off at 5.
Oh, okay. You got 3 hours. Gotcha. Less than.
It's just been a lot of walking.
Yeah. You'll end up losing like 100 pounds or so or something at this point.
Well, I mean, I am losing weight apparently, so.
Yeah.
Because I'm essentially walking about 20 miles a day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 20 miles a shift. On the low end, it's like 16. On the high end, it's like 25. So, anyway. Later.
Later. There he go. Yeah, he works hard for the most part. Except for today apparently. Which causes the boredom. Oh, my bad. That's right, I was supposed to talk to him first. That was very rude of me. Yeah, I'm here. How's it going, Squid? What's up? You just been chilling? Nice, nice. Yep. I've been working with OBS Studio and I finally figured out how to work my capture card. Nice, nice. That's good to hear. Now I've just been ironing out the issues. Yeah. It takes a little bit, but it's actually pretty user friendly. Medi guy 710. How to heal. Thank you. Take them out of the mix. The pain if they keep fixing all the damage. Yeah. Ordinary loving stack. Okay, I remember what I need to do here. I don't necessarily need to take mix. I need cookbook. And I don't remember where that is. Oh, defense plus. This is what it was. Okay. Man, I need more badge points. It uses 6 as well. Okay. Oh man, that is putrid. Ice pad. There we go. Well, I still need the cookbook though. Or do I? Hold on. Oh no, I remember now. I get the frying pan, give it back to Phase 2. And then she gives me the cake. And then I get the cookbook, which allows me to cook 2 items. Which I don't really use the bakery or anything like that very often. So this is one of the reasons why I usually do like one chapter at a time, because I know that once I get into one, I get into it. And I'll end up hitting like 6 hours on this one video. But when I get these badges that make big numbers go up, well, it's hard to stop. La, la, la. Okay. There we go. Ah. That sounds good right about now, actually. Delicious! This looks fucking good! I love the comedy of the game. There's I don't know why I thought I needed the cookbook itself to do that, but I needed the frying pan for her to make the cake to get the cookbook. That's what it was. Ah. Oh. 3 of them. Oh, that's not enough. I'm gonna die. Ah. Okay. Just to get to see that sequence again. Whoosh. Why? Why is it here? Oh, it does need to go down. Okay. When I was a kid, I used to get stuck here. I had no idea what to do here. I didn't realize I needed to use the bow to get through this area. Ah! You show them, okay. Hit yellow, green, red, blue. Oh, you do hit yellow first. So they tried to make it where it was easy to do, yet make it a little bit cryptic. Makes you wonder why the outline was a different color. I'll show you what I mean. In the back there, it shows the colors, but then you see that the yellow one has a green bit in the middle of it. That's the most different. But even with that, I think it's like this. And it even goes in like the order of, let me think, it's not do re mi fa, it's like mi fa sol la, I don't know. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's arpeggio. It's not arpeggio. It's not arpeggio. So it's do, mi, no. I don't remember. It's been a while. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, re, mi, fa, sol, mi, do, mi, fa, do. I think do, mi, so, do, something like that. I don't remember. I like this chapter because it technically has like 3 bosses. And I already defeated 1. Get ready for a siren. Oh, that's kind of weird. So technically, I'm supposed to not be able to see what's going on. But I can't be here yet. I have to get something. Oh, I forgot I could do that. I hopped on the rock when I, yeah. No, Okay. What I end up doing is, when I venture to the left room, I'm going to fight the boss, and then I will save the last boss for next time. Someone has come. Someone is here in the dark. This music is so creepy. Oh, could it be? It's Mario. Looks like you're mine, Mario. I won't let you go anywhere. I'll take care of you quickly, then return to my darkness. I hate the light, so I'll take you with me to the deep dark. Whoa, I hate light. I'll make it darker. Then even darker than that. So yeah, when it's dark, you can't see them, so you can't actually attack them. Oh, that's bad. Ow. I'm not doing well. There we go. I actually feel bad for the guy, to be honest. Even though he's super creepy. Wait, don't leave me, please. Let me out, mister, okay? Oh, no. Looks like a baby son, almost. Yay, I got up! Yay for me! Thanks, mister! Hey, aren't you, Mario? You just seem like a hero. You're a hero, aren't you? You're the coolest! Same thing for the mean guy who left like, hee. I'm gonna make it up to you. I'll go with you, Mario, okay? I heard Shy Guy saying that you're trying to save Mrs. Peach from Bowser. You're super great. You're the greatest great guy. I think you're the best. So, I really want to help. I'll be good, really. What joined your party? What can get your save erased in Nintendo Switch Online for some reason? Unless they fixed it. Press down to ever illuminate the area around you. Electro dash, power shot. Oh, it's pretty bad, huh? I kinda like that. But, now I can see how helpful I can be, okay? Here's my power, okay? Wow, pretty cool, huh? Look, it's so bright now. I bet nobody else can help out like that, huh? Can they? Nope. Now let's go. They honestly didn't need to make this room that much bigger if this is all it was going to be used for. But, hey, aesthetic. Oh yeah, so you can see blocks too. Kinda cool. Ooh, focus. And that is where I will end it today. So yeah, the next Paper Mario stream should be next Sunday. If things beat me, more than likely I will not be Finico. But I will still continue this playthrough. Driving a bus. You're driving a bus? Are you playing Omnibus? Are you playing, what's that one bus game where you drive the actual miles of the place? But it's still like a simulator? I forgot the name of that. But, 来てくれてありがとう。来てくれてありがとう。Embasing. But yeah. But I hope to see you guys July 21st. Big day. Kind of. Well, it's a small day, but I'm making it bigger than it should be. But it's okay. But yeah. この配信は終わります。でも次のマリオストーリー配信は来週の土曜日です。No embarrassment. Okay. But I'm Exus Canavera, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Hope to see you July 21st. Bye bye. Matane.